Hello everybody, how are we doing today? Hope we're all doing okay. Welcome back to another Saturday stream, where today we are continuing our Pikmin series retrospective, playing a little bit of a Pikmin 2. Which you can't see the logo of anymore, because that Bulborb is being a prick. Oh, but now you can, and it says Pikmin 2, except a few of our Pikmin died in that process. Oh, and there it goes. Okay, but yes, Pikmin 2. And hey, Collectathon, glad you can make it. Always nice to see you. But yeah, so, Pikmin 2. This game kind of produces a, I don't know, I think mixed emotions is probably the best way to describe it. Because, like, it introduces a lot of cool expansions to the Pikmin formula, but also has a handful of design decisions that are, iffy. Sorry, I quit after a phone. Oh, no, it's alright, Collectathon. I get it. And besides, the stream went on for about 5.5 hours, so I would have expected anyone to have quit by that point. But yeah, this stream will, probably just go for the 4 hours. Hockday Freight is a long-haul deep space shipping company. One day, its only employee of any merit, Captain Olimar, crashed on an uncharted planet while on interstellar vacation. There, he was aided by indigenous creatures which he called Pikmin. In the end, Captain Olimar escaped. But in Olimar's absence, his employer, Hockday Freight, ran into financial difficulties. Oh, look at those sexy GameCube pre-rendered CG graphics. Captain Olimar. Planet Hockatate. Hockatate Freight. So yeah, this is like our only look at the surface of Olimar's planet. President of Hockaday Freight and local employee Louie. Yeah, this is the only glimpse we ever get of any part of Hockatate. So that's neat. Olimar, I'm so glad you're safe. Yes, very glad. Quite glad, but sadly, I have an announcement that is not so glad. Our company is going under. Yes, we're finished. On his first mission, Louie here met a ravenous space bunny. And his entire load of golden Pick brand carrots was eaten. I took out an enormous loan to repay the debt from this loss. I decided to sell off corporate assets to repay the loan. And the thing we spent an entire game repairing is just, yeah, now it's dead. But the only asset we had to sell was your ship, the SS Dolphin. As for the rest of our loan... Oh, that's a lot of numbers. We have no means to repay it. Olimar, what is that? You brought that back as a souvenir for your kids? Treasure, treasure, treasure. Money, 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 money. Initiating valuation of recovered treasure. This artifact is worth 100 Pokos. This thing's worth 100 Pokos? That's more than a year's salary! Man, the economy must be all sorts of crazy over there. What? There are more on that planet? They could repay our debt! Louie, you dolt! Look alive! You must depart immediately! With Captain Olimar! And thus begins a whole new adventure happening immediately after the first one, which actually, you know, can we just take a moment to acknowledge this? We spent an entire game fighting for our life, trying to get off of a planet that we crash-landed on. We make it home, and then immediately, like not even a breath after making it home, our ship is sold, and we're sent right back to where we went right back to where we tried to escape from in order to get our company out of debt. Like, man, poor Olimar. Poor Captain Olimar. Just... that is just cruel. Alright, so let's see, not that opening cutscene. Yeah, I can understand the opinion that this will be the weakest one of the trilogy. I can get that. Because it does have a handful of design choices that perpetuate such an idea. And I'd also like to thank Elizabeth Chapter 1 for following. Thank you very much. And to answer your question, yes, I do stream regularly on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Bzzzt. That was close. I have averted a crash landing. Running diagnostics. Alert, danger, Louis is missing. He must have somehow fallen out of his cockpit. He is not responding via his communicator. He is either flouting protocol or in danger. So yeah, in this game, the ship actually has an AI and talks to you and basically provides all the main tutorials this time around. Olimar, you must find Louis before he freezes to death in the cold of this planet. Wait a moment. Look! So yeah, despite us improving the Pikmin population in the last game and allowing them to flourish, there's only 5 of them. And also, actually, why are there only 5 of them in this game when we literally, like, we left and then came back, and that probably couldn't have been any more than a week's time in this planet, probably. Could these be Pikmin? They look like they're about to be devoured as we speak. You must help them. Point at the screen and press B to call them with your whistle. You can also hold B to make the sound of your whistle carry farther, remember? So yeah, like Pikmin 1, this stream is going to be of the new play control version of Pikmin 2. The Wii version with the pointer controls. Which I thought that they worked perfectly fine in Pikmin 1. Didn't really think they added anything per se, but I thought they were alright. The Pikmin ran to your side. They seem to remember you, Captain Olimar. How fascinating. Give them instructions and do not delay. Hold A to grab a Pikmin, then point at the screen and release to throw it. Alright, now we murder the innocent creature. Except I missed every last one of those throws to land one on top of them. So we had to do that the long way. Then we throw them up here. Then we wait for the game to just decide to tell us that Louis is in trouble. Attention, Captain Olimar. I have just re-established my communications link with Louis. Which games? I mostly play Nintendo games. Though I have dipped into some other stuff, like, what are some of those? I mean, I streamed LEGO Dimensions once, and I'm also going to be streaming Rare Replay soon, which is going to have a bunch of Xbox exclusive games, so that's cool. It is fortunate we have managed to confirm his safety. Press minus to communicate with him. I am quite interested in the details of his condition. So yes, one of the new things in this game is that we now have 2 characters we can control. Thus multiplying the amount of tasks we can do by 2? They're 2 or 1, probably 2, I think. Allow me to assess your condition as per our safety protocols. Are you at all injured? Is that so? Then my concerns are eased. Our communication link shows you are nearby. Can you make your way to our location and rejoin us? I will navigate for you. Press plus to contact me and obtain information about the terrain. Okay, so yeah, plus is the pause screen, and this time we have the map just built in. And then we can use the D-pad to scroll through the exploration kit and the actual pause menu. Oh hey, and that's neat. The cursor is colored differently between the 2. Olimar's is pink and Louis' is blue. That's nice little, yeah. Louis, the odd object before you appears to be one of the onions mentioned in Olimar's report. And with absolutely no prompting, it just spawns one. Man, it's always so creepy when these guys' eyes expand like that. The seed the onion ejected just sprouted. According to Olimar's report, it can be plucked with A. And man, you know, I forgot just how much longer this tutorial was in comparison to Pikmin 1's. Now, Pikmin 1's is a lot more succinct. This one's got all these, like, cutscene intermissions and interjections by the ship. Louis, this must be one of the Pikmin creatures from Olimar's report. It is staring at you. You can press down on the D-pad to issue objectives to your Pikmin squad and direct their movement. So yeah, that's basically the C-stick controls from the GameCube version. Span the squad with the C button. Olimar's description of the creatures resembling Pik-Pik carrots was strikingly accurate. Louis, my sensors have detected drool in the corner of your mouth. Are you alright? Oh yeah, no, sorry Elizabeth, I'm not interested in that sort of thing right now. I get a lot of asks about that, and I mean, I'll probably be interested at some point, in which case I will be sure to keep in mind all of the, like 30 different people that have asked at this point? And if not asked, have sort of, like, politely nudged, like, hey, so, you know, if you're interested. And I mean, I appreciate the interest and the offers and the asks and all that, just... yeah, not interested right now. I'll let you know if that changes, though. I can guess Louis is here for... oh, yeah, that's probably one of the reasons. The other might be just, you know, to actually expand the gameplay. You know, allow you to control 2 players at once in order to help with the multitasking. The onion ejected more seeds. The pellet that holds nutrients. Pikmin gather nutrients, all the onion propagate species. Yeah, see, we already played Pikmin last stream. Controls here are basically identical to the original. Reviewing Olimar's report, rapidly tapping A with Pikmin sprouts. Alright, now to build up the species that was, for some reason, driven to near extinction a second time. Cause yeah, like in Pikmin 1, the onion was actually just completely dormant, and then we woke it up and built up the species. And in this game, they've been reduced to a mere 5. So yeah, you know, actually, it has been a long time since I bothered 100%ing Pikmin 2. Probably just because this game is so much longer with so many extra things in it. Cause yeah, like the caves specifically are just they take up a lot of gameplay time and are also going to be a bitch to move through, I'm sure. And so yeah, our main collectible this time around is mostly in-game advertisement, actually. Perhaps this object is one of the treasures that we are searching for. The only reason we found it here is because this is where you crash landed. How fortunate. I'd like to appraise it, but you must regroup with Olimar first. Can you see him? Press Z to move the camera behind you. You can also press left or right on the D-pad to zoom and up to change angles. Now I wonder... oh hey, they did keep this! So yeah, in the original game, if you press and hold the zoom button, you get a sort of slight over-the-shoulder view, which is neat, but also an absolute travesty to play with. So, you know, just don't use it. But, you know, it's cool that they bothered to bring it back. That's neat. I appreciate that. Press this thing down. Do Pikmin contain salt? I mean, maybe. They might contain, like, trace amounts of it, perhaps. Captain Olimar, Louis, you are reunited at last. This has been a troublesome start to our trip. But now you must feel assured that your combined wits can get you through anything, correct? From now on, use B to form a single group, C to take solo action, and minus to change leaders. So yeah, this first little portion is just filled to bursting with tutorial nonsense. If I remember right, I believe it's about the 3rd or 4th day in which all the tutorials are more or less used up. Depending on how efficient you are, of course. And how much you actually get to see. Barret. Okay, it took me a second to really get what you were getting at there, Collectathon. It wasn't funny, of course, but... Next, Lycanson. Okay, thanks for the offer, Elizabeth. Well, yeah, but just because I laugh at something doesn't inherently mean that it's funny. People laugh at, let's see, what's something comically unfunny? Oh, yeah, you know, people laughed at that Justin Roiland shooter game, High on Life. That doesn't mean that that's funny. Oh, was that good social commentary or something, or political or whatever? I don't know. I'm trying my best here. I have 51 followers. I'm supposed to hit a certain amount of quality with my my commentary, and I am incapable of reaching that, which is unfortunate, but also wholly expected. Okay, now we just wait for them to haul that battery back. So how's everybody's day been? Mine's been pretty okay. Didn't really do much of anything during it. And also, wow, those pointer controls go a massive distance. But yeah, I could call those Pikmin from miles away. Come on, come on, just a little bit more, little bit more. Oh yeah, also, I guess while they're doing this, I can show this. In the first game, you could go to the little ring of light under the ship and heal yourself. In this game, though, they remove that, which, I'll be honest, I don't entirely understand why. But yes, we will need to be more cautious with our life health. Courage reactor. Also, is it just me, or is that text... is that text on the top screen just really stretched? Like, I know why. They probably had to reformat this to fit into widescreen, but, yeah. Widescreen. Left side. Left side. Our first day of exploration has yielded our first treasure. We will be done in record time. I took the liberty of naming it when I appraised it. The name reflects my current thinking. Leave it to me to think up catchy names for hit products. It is but one of my many talents. We shall end our first day here and report back to our president. His face will surely be joyous. However, to communicate with Hakatate, we must fly into low orbit above the planet. We will not return to the surface until morning, so as to avoid the indigenous nocturnal creatures. Man, I can't wait to hear what this song's gonna sound like in Pikmin 4. Because they brought it back in Pikmin 1, 2, and 3, so you know that 4 is gonna have it. Although, actually, 4 does have some level of nighttime gameplay, so... Oh, man, will they not bring it back? Or will they, like, remix it somewhere else? Oh, the mind boggles with the infinite possibilities that is Pikmin 4. Ooh, I can't wait to get my hands on it, and play it, and stream it. It's gonna be so sexy, except not really. Probably won't have any particularly sexual content in it, because, you know, it'll be a kid's game, but whatever. So yeah, for the end of the day screen, first we have the fun zone, showing all the treasures we got, of which we got 1, because the game forces us to get only 1. And then we have the Pikmin totals. So we have grew red Pikmin. And also, this one has the most comprehensive breakdown of how your Pikmin die, whether they die in battle, from sunset, or from one of the various hazards: fire, water, electricity, explosions, and poison. And then, we get some mail from someone at Hakatate. You found your first bit of treasure. Fine work. Our future depends on your efforts, so check your treasure hoard regularly. I'll check in often. Keep up the pace. Save. Ah, this map screen. You know, I actually did play Pikmin 2 a ton as a kid, so this is oddly nostalgic. So yeah, on the map screen, we have two new things. First and foremost, the ever-beloved Piklopedia. Firstly, you can see the enemies. You can toss Pikmin carrots at them in order to see how they attack enemies. You can see how much they're worth if you bring them back to the ship, how many Pikmin have died to them, how many you've killed, and if you press the plus button, you can read Olimar's notes regarding the, regarding each creature, which reads out like a biological description, you know, with like classes and taxidermies or whatever. I'm not a biologist, I don't know any of these terms. So yeah, Dwarf Red Bulborb, Pansaurus Pseudoculei russus, breadbug family. Although initially identified as a juvenile red Bulborb, groundbreaking new research indicates that this creature is in fact a member of the breadbug family. A close relative of the vanilla breadbug, it escapes predation through mimicry. Unique adaptation of the red Bulborb's crimson coloration allows the species to safely commingle. Such effective adaptation and obfuscation by a prey species is rare, indicating this clever creature is a master of mimicry. Then there's the Pellet Posy. No, I wanted to continue. There's one. Pellet Posy, Amplus nutrio, pelletweed family. In the stem of the Pellet Posy, one can observe the muscle fiber unique to half-plant, half-animal species, such as the Pikmin and candy pop flowers, so the Pellet Posy is a species that can be considered a close relative. Although the ability to crystallize nectar is unique to a small group of the pelletweed family, the fact that these plants reach maturity so quickly and that their pellets contain such high concentration of the natural nutrients in the soil explains why the Pikmin, and so many other indigenous species, are so reliant on these pellets for sustenance. Yeah, I figured that you would enjoy this collectathon with how much you seem to really like nature and animals and stuff. I do want to read out all of the entries, but I'm not 100% sure, like, how we will do that, because there's a lot of them, and you tend to get a lot of them really fast. So yeah, then on the other end, we have the treasure hoard, which is a similar concept. You can look at the treasures. That's basically it. You can see how much they're worth, how many Pikmin are required at minimum to carry it, and you can also read up Olimar's journal entries about them. We've recovered our first treasure. Amazingly, the Pikmin remembered how to salvage it. I can't understand their adorable language, and I don't know what they're thinking, yet I'm so happy to see them. When I crashed on this planet, the Pikmin helped me locate my missing ship parts. In my darkest hour, the Pikmin were there for me. Now that I'm reunited with them, I know everything will be alright. It will, right? Oh, that niggly little doubt. And also, yeah, so I briefly mentioned this towards the end of the last stream, but I gotta say, Olimar is hands down the most three-dimensional, well-developed character Nintendo has ever created. And a lot of that is due to the treasure hoard in this game. Like, he gets, like, journal entries and stuff in Pikmin 1 and 3, but this game, there's 201 treasures, and every single one of them has a unique entry for Olimar, talking about his thoughts and feelings on it, as well as just his opinions on it in general, talking about his personal life, his feeling towards his family, some little tidbits about his own extended family, like his mother and father, talking about his interests, his beliefs and stuff. Just, yeah, he has so much character to him. Okay, you know, fair argument. I mean, D2D did get, like, an entire, like, frickin' character arc across the franchise. But even still, he didn't... I honestly don't think that all of... Honestly, I do think the Olimar got more character development. Just in terms of, like, his individual interests and his personality and his, like, family and backstory and all that. We're gonna get so much of it throughout this game. It's great. Good morning, workers. Ready for another day of toiling for the profit of your company? Man, this is so relatable. The Pikmin seem to still be asleep inside their onion. What lazy creatures. No wonder they lack survival skills. Stand beneath the onion and press A to call them out. Alright, call out those 20. So yeah, first order of business, bolstering our numbers even further beyond that which we have bolstered them before. Previously. Or something, I don't freaking know. So yeah, on this second day, we get a handful of, delightful 5 pellets, bunch of 1 pellets, and also a little tidbit here, if you didn't know this. If you head back to where the red onion was originally, you can find these 3 pellets have also grown back. So yeah, we're just going to grab them. Okay, good. And man, you know, playing this just makes me wish for some of the changes Pikmin 3 brought in. Because I do think that the Pikmin series has gotten progressively better with each main installment. Pikmin 3 brought in 3 captains. It has the go here function, allowing them to individually, like, move to places automatically without you needing to drag them there. You can toss your captains about, which is, it's also really useful. Although this game did introduce the ability of Louie helping you to pluck Pikmin if there's a massive amount of them on the ground, so that's also beneficial. Now, where are these guys? Oh, they're right here. Damn it. In general, I also feel like the Pikmin have been made smarter in this game. Not massively so, I don't think, but, you know, it's an improvement. Just the larval stage of the onion. Kind of like a few moving, then become sessile, like maybe. I mean, the relationship between the pellet posies, the Pikmin, the candy pop buds, the onions, they're all shrouded in mystery. And then, of course, Pikmin 3 added to that mystery by giving them a more biomechanical feel. Or, like, design to them. And also allowing them to fuse together into a singular entity. Which made calling out and putting back various Pikmin colors, you know, just sort of repurposing your squad structure, a real breeze. Man, I'm just really excited to get back to Pikmin 3. Because as I said before, that was the very first game I ever streamed. So it'll be cool to stream it again. This time at 4 hours. Yeah, at 4 hours per stream, and also with a better understanding of how to commentate. Not perfect, obviously, but, you know, better. We've improved. We have gone up in quality. Okay, now for the big boy. Release the big boy! At least I know he won't screw it up. There we go. Man, I tell you, it always feels like a 50-50 shot whether or not this guy is going to take a Pikmin. But this one is one of the lucky ones, so I'm feeling good about this playthrough, man. It's a good omen for what's to come. Okay, so yeah, you guys haul our spoils back here. And then the rest work on slowly chiseling away at this wall. So So yeah, we'll take these things back to the onion, grab that treasure that's over there, send whoever doesn't get onto that treasure to work at the wall. Their species boomer relatives and they retain their loyal right. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. No, not plan. Oh, hey, actually, you know, I did know about that glowing teal under UV light thing, because there's this one YouTube channel I've been following recently called, what is it, like Natural Habitat Shorts, I think. They post these adorable little 2D animations of various animals, basically poking fun at their various quirks and stuff. And there was one involving a platypus glowing teal, where it was like the platypus worked at a hotel, and like some inspector guy was running a UV light over the bed and the toilet, and saw all of those stains of questionable origin, let's say. 'Twas not a fun moment for all parties involved, I don't think. I did not know, however, that platypuses don't have a stomach, which I have to say, how does that work? How do they eat, then? Because, like, they eat, and then it goes into their stomach, and that's how they eat. I'm a human. That is how I process this information. So what other alternatives do they have? Do they just soak nutrients in through their skin? Are they one of those creatures? Do they have some sort of extra, like, food-sucking appendage that we don't know about and probably shouldn't? And okay, I'm happy to see that those uncomfortable pauses are still a thing. Cause yeah, Pikmin 1 had this weird quirk where, yeah, you would just, you would, like... What am I trying to say here? And whenever it loaded, like, the pause screen, or, like, the map, or, like, certain bits of dialogue and cutscenes, it would occasionally just, like, take a bit of time to load. Like an extra second. And that kept freaking me out, because I was worried that the game had crashed at any given moment. So yeah, it's, that's nice. How could Pikmin destroy such a massive wall? When massed, their might is ferocious. Louie, did Olimar instruct you on proper Pikmin commanding protocol? Okay, so yeah. Recap on the controls. Press A to grab Pikmin, release to throw. B to call them into a group. C to disband the group. Down on the D-pad to issue orders. Swarm Pikmin on treasures and enemies, or make them march in a line. Yes, we've already done all this. Get into the ship. Get into the ship. Other scrap. Man, I like how they call it that. And yet also it's worth 170 Pokos, which we know 100 Pokos is worth more than a year's salary. So logically, this thing should be worth almost 2 years worth of a salary. Instead of a separate food, oh, I see. That makes sense. It's disgusting, but it makes sense. And also, yeah, man, 100 Pokos is more than a year's salary. What the hell must inflation be like on Hakatate? Cause yeah, imagine in the real world, $100 being an entire year's salary. More than a year's salary, in fact. You know, I wonder if it's possible to calculate what inflation is like on Hakatate. Probably not. Interesting. Warm air is welling up from the hole in the ground before you. What could lie underground? What is wrong? You both show expressions of unease. Do not fear. The leader's group of Pikmin will join you. I shall dispatch my research pod too. Approach the hole and press A to jump in. Alright, and now for the thing that really separates Pikmin 2 from Pikmin 1, and the thing that produced a bunch of, probably the most mixed results. The cave system. Emergence Cave. Pikmin entering 70 out of 70. Enter this hole with your Pikmin squad? No. Yes. If you're wondering what the point of that was... What's nice about the cave system in this game is that it saves in between each floor. Also, you know, I gotta say, the loading times in this game have been crazy fast. Like, the game basically immediately loads up each day and menu and all that, so that's cool. Intriguing. My heat sensors indicate that the hole's interior is warmer than on the surface. Analysis suggests danger lies ahead, but the promise of treasure is tantalizing. If you wish to check underground terrain, press plus to communicate with me. I am not just a ship, I am an all-purpose support pod. Also, I think one of those lines actually was added into this version. That bit he said about the promise of treasure being tantalizing. I don't remember that in the original game. I'll have to double check that. I wanted to check and see what differences exist between the Wii version of Pikmin 1 and the GameCube version, but I didn't, because by that point it was super late at night. So yes, the cave system. Basically, yeah, this is a new feature in this game where, yeah, you find these little caves, you enter them, and you get to find all sorts of new treasures and fight against a bunch of new foes that you can't fight on the surface. Like these, what are these things called? I think these are dwarf snowy Bulborbs. So yeah, a couple of things to note about the underground system. Firstly, you'll see that there is no time limit this time around. When you enter a cave, time stands still. And the exact time that you entered the cave is what it is when you exit the cave. So yeah, basically you don't need to worry about the days passing as you're inside the cave system. Quenching Emblem. My god, that text is so narrow, it's hilarious. There are a few other interesting things about the caves, but they'll make themselves known as we progress. Orange, you glad we got this one? Nyuk, nyuk, nyuk. Citrus lump. So yeah, what's also interesting is that you hear that that little like powering down sound that we just heard. That's your indication that you've collected all of the treasures on this floor. You do get a better indication of this later, but that's not for later. And this is not later, this is now, so yeah. This hole appears to be quite deep. My sensors indicate more treacherous terrain ahead. Louis, you do recall that you can adjust the camera with Z and up, left, and right on the D-pad, correct? Your expression suggests you do. Excellent. Don't worry, all your Pikmin will follow you. Approach the hole and press A to enter it. So yeah, for reference, all the Pikmin on the entire sub-level will follow you when you enter the next level, even if they aren't a part of the squad. That being said, if a Pikmin is buried through, like, a Mamuta or swooping Snitchbug, or just, you know, buried in the ground, they will not follow you, and they'll effectively be dead when you, move on. So yeah, make sure you have all your Pikmin plucked. Final floor. Alright, now another treasure. Which actually is pretty cool on a number of ways. It's inconceivable that such an immense object has been buried here for so long. The design on the outer shell resembles the surface of the planet as seen from space. Perhaps this can be used for something other than salvage. But how will we ever lift it? I fear that even 100 red Pikmin will be unable to lift it. So yeah, first and foremost, an interesting thing about this is that the first part of the globe that we see is North America. This is because we're playing the North American version. In the European version, you would instead see Europe, and in the Japanese version, you would instead see Japan first. So yeah, that's neat how it just sort of, you know, rotates around to show the country of origin of the version of the game you're playing. Yeah, actually, Pikmin 2 has a whole bunch of different changes between different regions. Most of them being due to the treasures being based on real-life brands. And a handful of those real-life brands just being not as prominent in certain parts of the world. Like, I think in Japan, the Duracell battery that we got at the start is like some other, like, Japanese exclusive battery brand or something. Does it show South? What about if you played the Brazilian? Well, okay, first of all, I don't actually know if there is a Brazilian version. They may just, like, roll that into, like, the NTSC version or whatever. But secondly, no, they don't. It doesn't. South America's not in the Northern Hemisphere. Although, actually, there is a separate treasure that is the bottom half of a globe, and it does have its own cutscene dedicated to it, so... Would that one differ depending on if you were playing the, like, Australian or, like, Latin American version or something? That would be interesting to find out. I'll have to look into that later. Clearly, it is warmer down here than above. Look, the Pikmin are restless. They look as if they yearn to be tossed into the flower. So yes, in Pikmin 1, we had the candy pop buds that could turn reds, yellows, and blues into various different colors. We never did see a purple candy pop bud, though, on account of these bad boys only growing in subterranean environmentoids. So when we throw them in, we discover the new type of pick. The purple Pikmin. Aww, what a little dumpling. Amazing, a purple Pikmin. It has hair and is quite stocky. It seems very heavy and strong. This kind of Pikmin was not mentioned in your report, Olimar. It must be an entirely new type. Transforming Pikmin by tossing them into flowers? Intriguing. Perhaps there are others? So yes, the purple Pikmin are the first of the two new types of Pikmin that we get to play with in this game. And wouldn't you know it, they're also the most ludicrously overpowered. So yeah, to run down their strengths first of all, they are the strongest Pikmin in the game. For one thing, they're 3 times more powerful than the other types when attacking, whereas the red Pikmin are 1.5 times, so they're twice as strong as the red Pikmin. They're also able to lift items that would take 10 Pikmin in order to carry, so they're also very useful at carrying heavy objects. For example, this gloob. Because I didn't even see this. Yeah, this takes 101 Pikmin in order to carry. Also, let's see, does... Ah, yeah, okay, it still has... Yeah. Switch between Pikmin by holding A and then pressing B. So yeah, throw all the purples onto there. And we're golden. That being said, their one main downside is that they are extremely slow. Like, even when you boost them up to flower states, they are still easily the slowest Pikmin type in the series. So yeah, extremely powerful, good for attacking and lifting heavy loads, but also extremely sluggish. They also don't have any elemental immunities, whereas the red Pikmin are immune to fire. So yeah, that's another downside. Oh, and they also have this really awesome stunning attack, where yeah, if you throw them, and then they... Yeah, if you throw a purple Pikmin, they will land with a thud, and if they do that, there's a chance that it'll actually stun certain enemies. So yeah, obviously that's extremely useful also when dealing with tough enemies. Spherical Atlas. Oh, an atlas that is spherical. There is a device resembling a microchip embedded inside the sphere, retrieving data. Error. I can only decode a portion of the data, but I did retrieve new geographic charts. Sorry, just taking a sip of water there. I will input this data into my planetary database and name it the Sphere Chart. Press plus to contact me and go to the exploration kit on the radar screen by pressing left on the D-pad. Now that we have this new data, we should explore the decoded territory tomorrow. So yeah, in this game, in order to unlock... Why were you all over there? Anyway, in this game, in order to unlock new areas, we need to find those globes. Because yeah, actually, yeah, we get two halves of a globe, and that unlocks 2 areas. And then the last one is just unlocked after beating the main story, by which I mean repaying the debt. So, we'll get to that when we get to that. Then also, yeah, I should show this. So yeah, here's the exploration kit. This basically encompasses all of the various upgrades we can obtain. So yeah, there's a sphere chart down there in Zequanar. It doesn't provide any immediate upgrade. And oh yeah, another interesting Easter egg. When you're wandering around on a sub-level that you've collected all the treasures in, or that, you know, doesn't have treasures to begin with, the Pikmin will hum a little song. Will you hum it again? So I can show off this interesting detail. Yeah, that one. So that's another indication that you've collected all the treasures. What's also interesting is that that song is actually meant to be the first few notes of the Luigi's Mansion theme. Yeah, you know that. Dun 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 dun. Astounding! Water is shooting out of this geyser with incredible force. Sensors indicate it has enough power to launch you into the air. Approach it and press A to try. Ooh. Oh, very convenient that this is located right here, and directly underneath a gaping crevice to the surface. So yeah, these geysers are your way out. And if you use them to escape, then of course you get to retain all of your treasures. Oh yeah, 0 deaths. It's not going to last for long, but yeah. Miracle Atlas, Citrus Lump, Quenching Emblem, collected all the treasures in the Emergence Cave. And as another little Easter egg, if you stay on the screen for, what is it, like 2.5 minutes, I think? Then you get a rendition of Totaka's song, which, you know, is a little Easter egg from several games composed by, what's his name? Kazumi Totaka, I believe? As for whether or not I will show that Easter egg, I mean, maybe for, like, the last dungeon, perhaps. Yeah, you know what, yeah, let's save it for the last dungeon. You have successfully returned to the planet's surface. Excellent decision-making, gentlemen. Well, I mean, it was all pretty obvious. We must celebrate your first successful spelunking expedition. You've gathered a large amount of data that needs in-depth analysis. I shall send a report back to the President tonight, detailing your progress. And then we immediately jump into the next cutscene. Alamar and Louis, since you will explore a new area tomorrow, today's work is done. What? You still want to work? Unacceptable. You may not realize it, but you are exhausted. You should take a much-needed rest, as you have all the time you need to collect treasure. So yeah, that's another major difference between this and the first game. In the first game, you had that hard time limit of 30 days, and if you don't get all the ship parts by then, you die. In this game, though, you do not have a time limit. You can take as many days as is needed in order to grab all of the different treasures. Haste makes waste, so take it slow and steady. And lift off once again. Okay, we got 4 treasures, 615 Pokos in one day. Delightful. Red Pikmin up to 60, purple's up to 10, 70 Pikmin total. Still no Pikmin losses. Also just gonna say this now, this is not gonna be a no-death run. Like, at all. We are absolutely going to be mutilated and mauled by some of the future whatchamacallits. But, you know, let's enjoy this moment while it lasts. Baby steps first, Olimar. Plan well and don't worry about me. Our death is with Happy Honkate's savings alone, after all. Besides, there's nothing left to repossess, so ha! Oh, the president, looking on the bright side of everything. And yeah, on the screen, you are able to go back to the previous mail, in order to just read up on it if you want. And we've unlocked the next area, the Awakening Wood. Probably named that because they knew they couldn't get away with calling it the Morning Wood. Earth and... You know, actually, that's a good question, Collectathon. We honestly don't know what happened. Because, yeah, in Pikmin 1, Olimar mentions his Geiger counter is making a lot of noise, like a lot of clicks and buzzes on the planet. And, you know, the Geiger counter is obviously meant to detect levels of radiation. So it might be that this is taking place after some sort of nuclear war, which would go to explain why all the creatures are so alien-like. But at the same time, I don't think there's a... I think Pikmin 3 actually kind of retcons this a bit, or at least makes it less likely. Red Bulborb, Oculus Kageyami russus, grub dog family. This large organism has the familiar mandibles and cranial morphology of the grub dog family, as well as the characteristic bulging eyes. As with most grub dogs, the creature's cranium comprises half of its total length and girth. Showing a scarlet abdomen with white spots, this creature is primarily nocturnal, choosing to prey upon smaller creatures returning to their nests. Originally classified as the spotty Bulborb, further research has reclassified this species as the red Bulborb. Subspecies of varied colors have recently been discovered, but academics are divided into 2 rival camps over how to handle their classification. Ooh, fancy. Snow Bulborb, Pensaurus Suduculi frosticus, breadbug family. Like the dwarf red Bulborb, the snow Bulborb is a member of the breadbug family that seeks to survive through imitating the appearance and behavior of a Bulborb. Its pale coloration and blue spots make for easy identification. In particular, this organism mimics the hairy Bulborb, but it is of course unable to grow the hair that gives the hairy Bulborb its name. However, as the hairy Bulborb has been known to lose its hair in certain circumstances, the snow Bulborb is an effective mimic that is often mistaken for a member of the same species. Violet Candy Pop Bud, Flora... what is that word? Puniceus? Candy Pop family. Research from our most recent expedition has confirmed the presence of candy pop buds in subterranean regions. Considering the microecologies this plant has been found in, one could surmise that it could be found in any cavern regardless of geographic region. Tossing Pikmin into this flower results in the release of purple Pikmin seeds, regardless of the color of the Pikmin tossed in. This variety of candy pop contains robustly odoriferous oils. If candy pop flowers could be cultivated, there is no doubt that the plants would offer multifaceted benefits to the cosmetic, medical, and tourist industries. Multifaceted, fancy. And yeah, also there are also Piclopedia entries for just like random plants that aren't actually enemies and that you can't kill and that are ultimately worthless. Which, to be fair, I appreciate the extra extra effort involved in that. Clover, Quatrius infectum, clover family. This is a naturalized species. These plants are extremely persistent, and with the assistance of a symbiotic fungus that grows on its roots, the species is able to survive even in drought conditions. Typically, its leaves come in groupings of 3, but intense impact on the leafing stem early in the development cycle can result in an extremely rare 4-leaf clover cluster. Yo, actually, I have to wonder how much of that is actually true. Because clovers do exist in the real world, so it's like, is any of that actually authentic, or what? Citrus lump. This fruit was dug up from the floor of an icy cavern. It appears that the fruit's thick skin protected it from the frigid cold. It's quite remarkable. The shape of the fruit eerily resembles the president's head. P.S. The labyrinthine underground entrails of this plant are like a completely different world. Other scrap. The area we recently touched down in is blanketed with a fresh layer of frozen precipitation. As tranquil and relaxing as it is, I named it the Valley of Repose. Using Pikmin to move obstacles, I was able to open up some new areas to exploration, where I found this hunk of metal. Quenching Emblem. I often brag about my inexhaustible supply of self-control, but when I peer at this treasure, I can't help but want to take a drink. Spherical Atlas. The purple Pikmin were somehow able to carry this massive treasure. Today we measured their physical strength using the ship's onboard beefometer. It seems that they have 10 times the weight and physical power of any other Pikmin. When I throw them, they land with a resounding thud. I've decided to commemorate the cave I first encountered them in by naming it Emergence Cave. Alright, so that's all the stuff we found. Would clovers in this universe be considered a living form? I mean, effectively, they were around when we were around, and we're all dead in this, and by the time these games happened, so I suppose, yeah, that checks out, I think. Regardless, on to the land of the awakening wood. So yeah, this day should be the one where you get the last handful of tutorial nonsense out of the picture. We might have like 1 or 2 more tomorrow, or day 4, depending on how things go. But yeah, this will be where the lion's share of it comes into play. Good morning. It should please you to know the purple Pikmin are lodged safely in my hall. The confines of my interior seem to suit them perfectly, though they do occasionally tickle me. Stand in the ring of light below me, and press A to call the purple Pikmin out. So yeah, the purple Pikmin do not have an onion. Instead, they are found within the ship. Oh, a neat monitor there. So yeah, call you buggers out. Call you out. Now for, let's see, what to do first. Because there is a moderate handful of different, whatchamacallits and thingamajigs. Yeah, I stalled for a bit because I knew that this was going to happen. I didn't want to have it happen in the middle of needing to murder people. Louis, has Olimar instructed you on the peculiarities of the Pikmin creatures? Pikmin form groups based on color when disbanded with C. Yes. Grab Pikmin with A, we'll cluster group by color. Press and hold A to pick up a Pikmin. Press B to swap between the different colored Pikmin. For this, Olimar, remember to properly train new employees. So yeah, this swapping between Pikmin colors whilst you were holding one was a thing in the original Pikmin 2. And then they added it back into Pikmin 1 when making the Wii versions. Haha! So yeah, you might have noticed there that the purple Pikmin stunned this guy when they landed on him. Which went to great strides to making sure he died. And oh hey, here's another interesting thing about this game, another cute little Easter egg. So you hear the music that's playing right now, right? So yeah, then you switch over to Louis. So yeah, basically if you're playing as Olimar, I believe it plays in like proper 4/4 time, and then if you switch over to Louis, it starts playing in like swing time. So that's cool. Sunseed Berry. 10% of debt recovered! Alright, we're already 10% done with the main story, so that's cool. Now let's try and grab some nectar to grow these guys up to flowers. Yeah, I found that in this game, swarming a whole bunch of Pikmin onto nectar in order to make them flowers is a bit easier. The Pikmin that drank the yellow nectar instantly matured into flower Pikmin. It appears to have enhanced motor skills. What a wondrous nectar. How intriguing. Like plants, Pikmin mature from leaf to bud to flower. Captain Olimar, you must share the information you have with your subordinate Louis. Oh, but I don't want to. If he wasn't here during the first Pikmin, well, that's not my problem. Alright, looks like we got like, yeah, 1 or 2 stragglers, didn't get any. You know, in retrospect, I probably should have waited to grab this nonsense after, or before giving everyone flowers. So yeah, put all that in, and... oh, very peculiar. Olimar, we have a problem. The onion has ceased ejecting seeds. Is it malfunctioning? Interesting. It now seems that the number of life forms within the onion has increased. Didn't you note that no more than 100 Pikmin will venture onto the planet at once? But I currently observe only 95 on the surface. Could there be wild Pikmin somewhere? So yeah, normally, you're only allowed 100 Pikmin out on the field. However, we only have 95, and yet the onion isn't allowing any new ones to show up. Oh, could this be a hint that there is even more Pikmin somewhere in this landscape that we have yet to find? Well, yes, absolutely, it absolutely is. Oh yeah, and then we also have these things. We're just gonna get some of these. Ba, 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 ba. Also, please get down there. There's nothing up there for you to grab now. I'll also grab you. Try and, well, okay, we didn't quite get everybody flowered, but... astounding! This red berry contains an ultra-spicy essence. It does not appear to have any monetary value, but I shall research potential uses for it. Bring me another specimen. Okay, well, we got 9 specimens coming at you, ship. So hopefully that should be more than enough. Ooh. Captain Olimar, my research on the red berries you discovered has yielded a powerful potion. Behold, the Ultra Spicy Spray. Although it is untested, I believe it will have spectacular results. Spray it on all your Pikmin by pressing 2. Okay, I was wondering, yeah, because in Pikmin 2, in the original GameCube version, you use the sprays by pressing up and down on the D-pad, which are kind of already used up here, so... okay, 1 and 2 are probably the, yeah, those are probably the sprays then. So yeah, you guys start tearing down that black wall. And a lot of you guys come back here. Wow, those berries respawn fast. So yeah, let's see. Now we can look at the item screen and see like how many berries we've collected and how many sprays we currently have. We can use 2 to activate them. And let's see. Will we? Well, okay, we are going to be showing what they do. Just probably not anytime immediately though. Ba 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 ba. Come on, guys, tear down this wall, and I would like to try and get another spicy spray. So yeah, you guys climb up here again. There we go. So yeah, the spicy sprays are something that returned in Pikmin 3. And what was great about that game is that you could just have a few Pikmin like work on the spicy sprays throughout the day. Cause yeah, in that game they had a lot more automation with Pikmin tasks, where like you threw them at something like building out a bridge with those little clay tiles, or working on harvesting berries. They'll like grab a part and then they would return to the main pile, then grab another one, go back. Just yeah, it was really, really automated. Okay, now for you. Come on. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, no, okay. Come on, come on, there we go. So yeah, I found in this game, swarming tends to be, well, okay, no, throwing has been made a lot more fast and efficient in this game, so I tend to just throw Pikmin at whatever problem I have. Curious birds. Biological sensors are reacting violently. The readings are ominous. A beast of unknown power lurks in these depths. A large Pikmin group will be reassuring. My sound sensors are picking up hostile roars of many beasts. Expect dangerous encounters. Sensors are also showing extreme heat pockets. You may need flame-resistant Pikmin. But my records indicate no such data. Are my records incomplete? Hole of Beasts. So yeah, another thing about these caves is that, as you can see over the top there, it will tell you if there are specific hazards you'll need Pikmin to avoid. So fire, water, electricity, or poison. That said, there are a handful of other elements that it does not list off, like treasures that are hidden underground, or like massive pools of water that aren't just like water jets. So yeah, I believe that now is when we can really start to get into the nitty and or gritty regarding the cave systems. So the thing about the caves in this game, outside of a small handful of very specific caves and or floors within the caves... Uh-oh. No, kill, 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 there we go. Yeah, outside of a few very specific instances, all of the caves in this game are pseudo-randomly generated. I say pseudo because all of the caves are made out of very specific pieces. So like you got this big room, you got that big room, you got these two side paths on either side, you got the enemies, you got the treasures that might be available. Those parts are all static. However, they the game just randomly assigns or randomly assembles each floor as you visit it. And if you were to reset the game, it would then reset the layout to something that might be a bit more tolerable. Which I think could be used for something like a no-death run in order to, you know, make sure no one dies. But yeah, for these first couple of dungeons, it isn't too much of an issue. Then you get to the later stuff, and you're just like, oh my, oh dear. Alright, another treasure, a Nintendo D-pad, Stone of Glory. So yeah, there are a handful of treasures in this game, actually, that are, specifically based on various elements of Nintendo's history. So yeah, that was like a D-pad for like an NES or something. Or, well, you know, actually, I think it might be specifically based on the GameCube D-pad, maybe. All the beasts, sub-level 2. What actually is this? Oh yeah, so another interesting thing about these floors is occasionally you will stumble upon a effectively a rest area. There's no enemies to fight in these areas, and you are offered various eggs for gathering nectar. You're offered a bunch of candy pop buds to bolster your Pikmin forces or turn one color to another if you need to. Just, yeah, a nice pit stop. Ba ba ba. Uh-oh. So yeah, these things are a new type of enemy called Mitites. They'll spawn randomly if from like eggs and stuff, and they will emit a scent that will cause your Pikmin to go into a frenzy, with the exception being purple Pikmin, who can instantly kill them if you throw them and they land on the ground. So yeah, weird little buggers. They only showed up here, I believe. And I guess another thing I can say, so yeah, you'll find eggs scattered throughout these underground caverns that, of course, will grant you nectar. They can also occasionally fall from the sky if you enter certain areas. Just, you know, another randomly generated elements of the cave system. They're also capable of emitting raw, spicy, or bitter essence, which can be used to obtain more potions. You know, more spicy sprays or bitter sprays. So yeah, just a lot of new things in this game. Like, the basic structure is about identical, but there's just all sorts of new elements added to it. Okay, so yeah, now on this floor, another new thing. We have fire geysers. These were present in Pikmin 1, however in this game you can now destroy the fire geysers, which will turn them off and make them unable to run for basically forever. So yeah, if you need to transport Pikmin of one type through a mob of hazards that they're not immune to, you can just grab another type of Pikmin and have them tear them all down. Oh, why am I tired? I'm having fun. I'm playing a fun game. Although actually, yeah, you know, I'll say this. I might have said this a bit earlier, but for some weird reason, I always feel very fatigued when playing Pikmin 2. And it's not that I hate the game per se, I do actually love it. And I don't find it boring or anything. Maybe it's just because, like, it does start off relatively slow compared to the first game. What with all the constant force tutorials and whatnot. Strife Monolith. Oh man, this is a jam. You know, maybe I just need to stand. Maybe I've just been too stagnant today. Because yeah, I haven't really been doing much of anything today. Alright, so this thing, I believe this is actually meant to be a Famicom disk system cart, or... Yeah, no, it's a floppy disk for the Famicom disk system. Specifically, it's supposed to be for the game The Mysterious Murasame Castle, as you can tell from the little purple label. Cosmic Archive. If I remember right, originally we were supposed to get a handful of GameCube discs as treasures, including ones for Luigi's Mansion and the original Pikmin. Which, man, I would have loved to see the original Pikmin disc here. Like, I can only imagine what Olimar's reaction to it would have been. Oh, actually, if I remember right, in Hey Pikmin, you can actually scan Olimar's amiibo from Smash, and it becomes like a treasure. And I believe that he reacts like, kind of scared at how these people somehow knew about him. And his adventures. Okay, so let's see. Strategize. Destroy Les Geysers. Okay, we got a treasure over there, and I believe there's also a treasure inside the bulb. May as well destroy these, just for the sake of a completion percentage. So yeah, what I normally like to do in this game is have Olimar control one squadron of Pikmin colors, and then Louis control the others. Just, you know, good multitasking here. There we go, easy peasy. Now, with the reds, we can reunite our two groups. Create 5 purple Pikmin. And oh yeah, there's another thing that I should note about these candy pop buds. You are able to throw in Pikmin of the same color as the buds, and you know, just nothing will happen. So yeah, you could throw purple Pikmin into a purple candy pop bud, and yeah, as you would expect, nothing happens from that, so, do try, be careful with that. Oh yeah! So yeah, this is supposed to be a Hanafuda card, created from Nintendo's early days as a card manufacturer. Luck Wafer. You know, it's really cool that Nintendo still makes Hanafuda cards even nowadays. Like, you know, just Mario branded. That's adorable. It's nice to see they haven't lost their sight of their humble beginnings. And here we have a Game & Watch unit for the first game, Ball. Dream Architect. Oh boy. So yeah, as you can see, the red Pikmin do not take kindly to the existence of the Metites, while the purple Pikmin are completely unfazed, probably because they recognize that they can stop them. Okay, now, before we leave, I want to crack these eggs. Okay, more Metites. Because, yeah, I want to see if there are any sprays. No, there is not. But yeah, I think it's always good to check these dead ends for eggs or Metites or just, yeah. Because, sure, most of them will grant you nectar, and you probably won't need all that nectar. But there's also, hold on, where are our Pikmin counts at? Okay. Just wanted to make sure I got that purple candy pop up from earlier. But yeah, there's always the chance that one of them will spit out a spray or like a potion or whatever you want to call it. You know, ultra spicy or ultra bitter. And you know, having more sprays is always a good thing. Finale floor. Okay, so to start off, and oh yeah, actually, this is our first proper boss fight in this game, I suppose. Let's just throw one Pikmin to wake him up. Man, why isn't this boss theme in Smash? Or really, like... Well, okay, I mean, I guess we do get some of the boss themes from Hey Pikmin and Smash Ultimates. But I don't know, I feel like there should be another remix of these things or something. But yeah, this is Empress Bulborb-oo. First boss in the game, and very fittingly, she is piss easy. Just throw your Pikmin at her face, get out of the way when she rolls, and yeah, rock and roll, basically. You do end up fighting her again later on, and she actually has a much more disastrous trick up her sleeve. And yeah, it's also really cool how they're bringing Empress Bulborb-oo back for Pikmin 4. How bizarre! This device is emitting black lights. It must have been ingested by that creature. What an absolutely repulsive life form. Our return to Hakate cannot come soon enough. Okay, round up all the troops. Grab this bad boy. And then we're also going to be grabbing Empress Bulborb-oo. Because yeah, I haven't really been grabbing any of the enemy corpses. And the reason for that will make itself known very, very soon. How can you possibly consider this beast a treasure? Beasts are incompatible with my circuitry. I suppose I will store your finds in my hold. But I do not think beasts will be worth much. So yeah, basically, if you find an enemy on the on the underground and you take it to the ship, they will of course be converted to Pokos. However, as you can see down there, Empress Bulborb-oo, a boss, was only worth 15, and most of the other enemies are also only worth just like a tiny, tiny bit. Normally only like 5 or 6 Pokos, I think. So yeah, not really worth it trying to grab them all. You can grab some, and if, you know, stray idle Pikmin end up grabbing them automatically, then that's alright, but yeah, it's not anything you want to waste your time with. Anyway, here we have the prototype detector, which is actually a Nintendo-branded love tester. Another product from their pre-video game days. This contraption seems to react when it approaches treasure. I will connect it to my radar. Processing complete. The treasure gauge is now fully operational. It will now appear on your monitor. The needle will move right as you approach treasure. Ta-da! So yeah, now we have a fully functioning radar, allowing us to pinpoint the exact locations of various treasures. Which, as you can imagine, is extremely useful. And once you've collected all the treasure in an area, it will power down. Again, it is extremely useful, especially in these underground areas. For fairly obvious reasons, I'm sure. Okay, Prototype Detector, Cosmic Archive, Luck Wafer, Strife Monolith, Stone Glory, and Dream Architect. And also we got an additional 15 Pokos in Beasts, specifically Empress Bulborb-oo. So yeah, that's another cave 100% completed. Let's see, so I believe that the first 3 areas all have 4 caves each, and then the last area has 3, I think. And also, 20% of the depth has been recovered. Nice, nice. So yeah, let's try to be efficient about our next little bit of actions here, because we still have much to do. So yeah, first let's use the, damn it. There we go. Now let's use the new Pikmin to, or new purples, to squash this bag. Then murder this cloaking burrownit. And now to here. Astounding! My metal detectors are reacting violently. What could be down below? If you find trouble below, press plus to contact me and press right on the D-pad on the radar screen. The exploration pod will drop its loot to make room to carry you, Louie, and the Pikmin to safety. White Flower Garden contains fire and poison. Bulborb-oo. So yeah, what I was saying there, White Flower Garden, sub-level 1. Ooh. So yeah, let's see. If you press right to go to the menu, instead of having an end the day option, it will instead give you the give up and escape option. It's useful if you've, like, absolutely just ruined everything. You just have, like, no Pikmin left, and you just need to get out of there and lick your wounds before coming back. Only problem is, in order to make room for everybody, it does drop all of the treasure that you've collected. Which, yeah, I suppose that is fair. And also, yeah, as you can see, this area is kind of stationed over a bottomless pit. So, please don't be stupid and toss your Pikmin into the void. They will not appreciate that. Kiwi shoe polish. Alien billboard. Alright, that's all the treasures. Let's go. So yeah, the treasure gauge is easily the most useful upgrade of the bunch. Just extremely, ludicrously helpful. Although I suppose there are a few others that could be seen as pretty useful, like the Pluckaphone, and what is it, the Amplified Amplifier, I think? But we'll get to those soon enough. For now, though, how do I want to approach these guys? Do I want to use the fire-resistant reds or the ludicrously overpowered purples? Okay, the reds are perfectly fine handling it. Cause yeah, for this game, for this run through, I don't really want to like over rely on the red Pikmin. Cause the thing about this game, the original game, red Pikmin were extremely useful, what with their additional attack power and all that. And while they do still have it here, the purple Pikmin outclass them by an entire double in that case. And as for the fire, basically all the fire hazards in this game are destructible. Like the fiery blowhogs can be killed by purples, the fire geysers can be destroyed by non-reds. And like, it's not easy to do so, but you can still do so. See, you probably aren't gonna need as many reds as you would in Pikmin 1. Or 3 for that matter. Petrified Heart. Which is, you know, a right shame. So yeah, just let them carry back our ball cap and we should be good. Dr. Pepper. Drought Ender. But yeah, I'll be honest, I do like Pikmin 2, I really do. It's just this first part can be kind of sluggish, I think. This isn't until a little bit later where things start getting really interesting. And it's like, I played this first part a lot of times before. But yeah, we are still toughing it out. We are going to play Pikmin 2 and get all the treasures too. Oh, white flowers. Man, I never would have expected we'd find white flowers in a place called the White Flower Garden. How can a flower so deep underground bloom so robustly? How mysterious. This place is conspicuously warm. Could it act as a kind of hot house for foliage? What an interesting development. The Pikmin look as if they long to be tossed into the flower. Okay, make sure we got the reds going into these. Man, my aim on that last one was complete shit. I apologize for making you see that. Oh. Aw, what a little cutie. Incredible! A white Pikmin! It is tiny, but looks distinctly swift. Its eyes are an unseemly red. This type of Pikmin was not mentioned in your notes, Olimar. It must be an entirely new type. Our data record on this type is a blank page, since a certain captain never documented them. You must experiment and make detailed observations for the benefit of future generations. Okay, so the white Pikmin. Stop yawning, you dingus. So yeah, so the white Pikmin. These guys have a bunch of different abilities, actually. For one thing, they're the fastest type of Pikmin. As you can see, even as leaves, they are keeping up with Olimar perfectly, having absolutely no issues. And when you turn them into flowers, they actually become slightly faster than the captains. And it isn't until you get a certain upgrade that, yeah, they become as fast as that. So yeah, now the white Pikmin are actually faster than the captains, so they will have absolutely no trouble keeping up. As for their second unique ability, just walk them over here. Ta-da! Amazing! The white Pikmin have unearthed a treasure that was completely buried in the ground. Perhaps those beady red eyes of theirs allows them to sense objects buried in the dirt. So yeah, the white Pikmin also have X-ray vision. They are able to see objects hidden underneath the ground that other types of Pikmin can't see. They can then begin to excavate them, and yeah. Once it's far enough along, you can send a swarm of others to handle it. So yeah, you guys work on that, and I'm going to sit by the hole and wait for yous. Because there's nothing of danger that can get in their way. Oh yeah, the white Pikmin also have a handful of other abilities, but we'll be getting to those later. Or later. And by later, I mean in the next dungeon, or next floor, actually. Alright, a roll of gamma tape. Super stick textile. Okay. Yeah, just want to give the radar a chance to turn down, or turn off, rather. To just make absolutely sure that we've gotten all the thingamajigs, whatchamacallits, and doodads. Okay, so here's where the white Pikmin's other ability is going to come in handy. Specifically, here we have poison gases. No, I don't want all of you. I want only whites. There we go. And of course, yes, the white Pikmin are immune to poison. So yeah, all these new poison traps are no problem whatsoever. Oh, yes, I see 2 treasures here. Let's destroy this other one. What's also cool is that not only are the white Pikmin immune to poison, but they themselves are also poisonous. And if an enemy tries to eat one, then they will end up getting taking some damage. Alright, 2 more treasures. What we got? Chapstick. Survival ointment. Especially for the people living up north. And for this guy. Toxic toadstool. Now, apparently, I guess they thought that the name Poison Mushroom was a bit too much of a reference. Okay, so now... Oh, yeah, here's another cool thing. Now that we have all the treasures, all that we need to do now is leave. And since all of our Pikmin are teleported to us as soon as we exit the dungeon, or as soon as we move on to the next floor, rather, we can just disband the whole crew and then find the hole ourselves. Which is rather useful. The game has been saved. Okay, now this should be the final floor, right? Final floor. Okay, so for this boss, I know I said I would try not to rely too much on purple Pikmin, but... Oh man. Come on, murder, mutilate him! Oh. Man, you know, I'm normally able to one-cycle this guy this time around. But no, apparently pointer controls just do not want that. Uh-oh. It doesn't help that the purple Pikmin are not designed for speed. Ooh, a new treasure. Well done, Captain Olimar. You defeated that freakish half-bird, half-serpent hybrid. Oh no, don't tell me. That treasure was ingested by that beast, wasn't it? Yeah, and guess who's gotta shove it into their hole space? Hole space. It's like null space, except actually somewhat useful. Wait, do we have? Okay, we're all flowered, good. So I'll haul you back, haul this back. So yeah, the upgrade that you get from this this new item is interesting, let's say. Not exactly the most useful item, especially coming off the back of the treasure gauge, and I guess also the spherical atlas, which let us unlock a new area. 5-man knapsack. This material looks comfortable. I will use it to patch the boss's favorite sleeping bag. Seam test conclusive. Cross-stitching successful. The knapsack is complete. When you have an unoccupied time interval, press and hold C to take a nap. So yeah, if you press and hold the Z button, Olimar and Louie will lay down. And if you have Pikmin nearby, they will carry them. Where will they carry them to? Why, all the way back to the ship. And when you reach there... So yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not 100% certain on what the purpose of this upgrade is. My working theory is that it's meant to ensure that the captains can split up faster. Cause yeah, like if you need a captain back at base, you could have them lay down, so Pikmin could pick them up and carry them back to base, while the other captain stays where they currently are. So yeah, it could be useful as a way of splitting up the captains faster. So yeah, that's what I currently believe it's supposed to be. Alright, 7 treasures. 5-man knapsack, petrified heart, super sick textile, toxic toadstool, alien billboard, drought ender, survival ointment, and the burrowing snaglet head. So yeah, that's 2 caves taken care of in this one stream. Excellent progress so far. So yeah, let's see. Next order of business. No, that's not the dismiss button. Okay. Yeah, I want the white Pikmin. Excellent. But yeah, with the time we have left, we should have just enough time to unlock the next area, which would be extremely useful. And we're also using up one of our spicy sprays to get this out of the way. Astounding! The heads of the Pikmin are glowing and they seem extremely agitated. The Ultra Spicy Spray appears to increase Pikmin's speed and attack power. What a discovery! So yeah, with the Ultra Spicy Spray, Pikmin will move faster and hit harder. Which obviously is very useful when you want to tear down a wall very quick-like. So yeah, while they're doing that, I'm going to farm for a few berries. Not just to make up for the one spray we spent just now. But yeah, just see if we can't get any more. Ba 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 ba. Okay, well that wall is almost torn down, so let's just regroup then. And oh yeah, no, we should have plenty of time to get this treasure that unlocks the next area. Which is good. I said, but which is good, good, good. All right, Louis. Uh-oh. Come on, come on, he's stunned, he's stunned, he's stunned. There we go. Yeah, in order for purple Pikmin to stun enemies, they need to actually land on the ground and make that thud sound. I know, maybe I shouldn't have sent my, okay, the, mild amounts of lag there, that was unfortunate. Yeah, I shouldn't have sent the white Pikmin to do that, because, I kinda need them for something else. So, you guys head back across this bridge, and let's grab... There it is. get a black screen. Yes, that is the treasure we're getting. Fascinating. This object is highly similar to the one you found in the Valley of Repose. By examining this further, I may be able to extrapolate new planetary data. So yeah, this is the only upgrade in the entire game that's found above ground and not in a dungeon. And with it, we will unlock a new area that we can explore tomorrow. And in fact, we will explore tomorrow because we've basically done everything else we need to do around here. Also going to toss my white Pikmin to this. Ba 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 blom blom. Alright, 2 more treasures. Nice, nice, nice. And I believe that this will be the last thing we'll be getting today, because there's only like 1 thing left we can do, and there's... I don't know if we'll be able to do it in the time allotted. Pilgrim Bulb. And the bottom half of the globe. I have to wonder, how... Are they supposed to be like the same globe? Because if so, how is one half here and the other half in the Valley of Repose? Geographic projection. This hemisphere also contains a hidden microchip. I will attempt to decrypt the stored data. Decoding complete. As I surmise, this chip contains additional topographic data. The data has been inputted into my database. I shall name it the Survey Chart. "30% of debt recovered!" Alright, well, progress is going smoothly so far. Bong, bong. Bong, 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 bong. Olimar, Louis, the sun will be setting soon. Call all of the Pikmin to you. This planet's native nocturnal life forms are ferocious, and therefore dangerous. Load your Pikmin into the onion and yourselves into my hull so we can take refuge in low orbit. Pikmin in your squad will enter the onion on their own at day's end, so call them all to you. So yeah, we will do that, but first... will I have enough time for this? Probably not, but... Damn it, we are going to try. Ten. 9. 8. 7. Oh boy, this is actually gonna get, like, extraordinarily close. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. There, you see, I had it under control. So, yeah, as you probably noticed, the end of day theme was slightly different there. Basically, if you, let's see, how does it work? I believe that if you collect over 2,000 Pokos, it's either 1,000 or 2,000 Pokos worth of treasures in one day, then you get that version of the ending. If you get somewhere between 1,000 and 0, then you get the regular version. And if you don't get any at all, you get a super funny, dopey, minimalistic version of it. Which is adorable. Okay, what's our haul? Prototype detector, 5-man knapsack, geographic projection, petrified heart, cosmic archive, super stick textile, sunseed berry, luck wafer, strife monolith, toxic toadstool, alien billboard, pilgrim bulb, stone of glory, dream architect, drought ender, survival ointment, and 25 Pokos worth of beasts. Okay, Pikmin count gone from 70 to 100. Oh, damn it, I didn't see if any of them died. I mean, I know they didn't, but still. Olimar, good work so far. I hereby promote you to Perennial Manager. Press C to divide up work and minus to delegate more to your subordinate leader. Hope all goes smoothly. Oh, hey, I can go back. Nice. Oh, I'm sorry, did you see the professor, the president's face all squished? That was pretty cute, that was pretty funny. Ha ha! And now we've unlocked the third area, the perplexing pool. So yeah, this game only has 4 main areas. The fourth of which won't be unlocked until after we've paid off the entire debt. So really, we're just going to be staying between these 3 areas for a while. But yeah, let's head to the... Oh god. We have so many entries to read through. Yeah, whatever. Fiery Blowhog. Sus Draconis. Blowhog family. This creature expels a volatile phosphorus compound from its snout that combusts upon contact with air. This fire-breathing ability is dependent upon the air-to-fuel ratio at its mouth, catalyst reactions within the expelled compound, and purification of the compound. Thus, it is highly unlikely such a complex process could cause the spontaneous explosion of a fallen blowhog. This process is also perhaps to avoid the risk of a spontaneous combustion in the belly of a live specimen. However, one should still treat a fiery blowhog with great care, even after its life functions have ceased. Female sheargrub. Sheargrub female. What is that? Himegia mandibulosa? Mandibulard family. The males of the species are purple and black creatures with tapered mouths, while the females are lighter in color and lack an armored exoskeleton. As with most mandibulards, these creatures have regressed to the point where they have lost both legs and wings. They can be seen crawling around on the ground and are believed to feed from the vegetable extracts from the concealed fluids of expired Pikmin. Ugh. Sheargrub male, Himegia mandibulosa, mandibulard family. This specimen is a male sheargrub. Having lost both legs and wings, the male burrows into the soil and waits to ambush small creatures that pass by. This beast's mandibles can be dangerous, making creatures such as Pikmin easy prey. Cloaking burrownit, Trilobitins reclusiva, burrownit family. The snake eye pattern on this beast's shell is one of the most distinctive features of the burrownit family. The red pattern of the cloaking burrownit and the spikes around its mantle make it easily identifiable while still making it a representative specimen of the burrownit family. The shell on the cloaking burrownit's back also provides a frame that fixes its muscular structure in place, and appears to give the creature its powerful needle-launching attack. So let's see, if I remember right, yeah, the cloaking burrownit isn't in Pikmin 3, but a new species that's related to it is. Don't quite remember what it is, though, so that's weird. Metite, Mitivius infiltratus, unknown family. These parasitic insects feed on eggs. Upon reaching maturity, they excrete a special pheromone that attracts females of particular species, enticing these females to swallow the metites whole. Pikmin, however, seem to dislike the scent. After entering the host female's body, the metites lay their own eggs inside the host's eggs just prior to the host spawning. Oh, it's one of those things, I see. Ivory Candy Pop Bud, Flora niveus, Candy Pop family. Research from our most recent expedition has confirmed the presence of candy pop buds in subterranean regions. Okay, so yeah, all of this is literally exactly the same as the description for the violet candy pop bud. Okay, here's new stuff. In many cases, plants with small leaves typically have limited photosynthetic capabilities, and thus must find alternative means of obtaining nutrients, with parasitic and predatory behavior being most common. The candy pop could be considered one such example. Okay, next, creeping chrysanthemum, Taraxacum rovinia, chrysanthemum family. Like Pikmin, the creeping chrysanthemum is a member of a group of creatures with ambulatory root structures. This creature is known as a mimic, but because it is actually a form of plant, this label is not entirely accurate. For unknown reasons, the creeping chrysanthemum's mimicry does not fool Pikmin, perhaps because they share a similar heritage. It relies on preying upon other creatures to provide sustenance, so it has no need of leaves for photosynthesis. Generally speaking, the role of plants within an ecosystem is as a producer species, and thus, plants are generally found at the bottom of the food pyramid. However, on this strange plant, the line between producer plants and consumer plants is blurred. It is interesting to think of, like, is the creeping chrysanthemum related to the Pikmin, considering it is sort of a weird plant-animal hybrid creature? And also, yeah, you can see there that, you can see there that, that the thing has eyes on its, little flower things. Which I think is, not particularly pleasant. Honeywisp, Nectara fatus, honeywisp family. This floating life form drifts effortlessly on the winds. Upon death, its physical structure instantly collapses, and as the creature is particularly elusive and difficult to catch, no sample specimens have been acquired as of yet. If we could simply recover a live sample, research on the species would likely proceed more smoothly. Common glowcap, Fungi luminarium, glowcap family. The light emitted from this rare mushroom is neither a reflection nor a release of stored light. It grows not only on decomposing trees, but also on soil and rocks. This mushroom's fungal filaments are capable of stabilizing and concentrating pure Hacatatium-111. It is none other than the Hocatatium-111 approaching the point of critical mass that causes the glow cap's blue luminescence. Okay, that's a little weird. Horsetail. Equestrius vindico, horsetail family. This variety of horsetail is prevalent in regions with low nutrient content in the soil. Unlike most other plants, this particular species propagates itself through the release of spores. Margaret. Luminosus croceus, chrysanthemum family. This plant's delicate yellow flowers often inspire waves of nostalgia, giving a bittersweet feeling to any who gaze upon them. Fiddlehead. Violinae orchestrus fern family. At first glance, this plant resembles a spring used in the ship's sublight engine. Many of its most primitive characteristics remain intact, including its habit of spreading through the dispersal of spores. Empress Bulblax, Oculus matriarcha, grub dog family. Initial observations placed doubt on the capability of the grub dog family to support a strong ant or bee-like social structure, but recent studies show the family is capable of such complexity. The egg sac of the largest female grub dog within a given range swells to dramatic proportions in response to environmental changes, such as the sudden depletion of prey species. These females temporarily take on the role of pack matriarch. Also in pack formation, it has been observed that nearly all males not involved in species reproduction undergo natural sex changes. The characteristics of such specimens are quite intriguing indeed. Oh, that's weird. I have to wonder if there's any real-world creatures that sort of thing happens to. Burrowing snagret, Chiropedes anacondae, Snavian family. The majority of snagret species lie in wait to ambush and capture prey, with a body type perfectly adapted to such sudden strikes. It suddenly attacks small, surface-dwelling insects. Distributed across a relatively wide range, subspecies of snagret suited to the varying soil conditions have emerged, making the snagret the most geographically represented species besides the bulborb. Visually resembling the burrowing snagret is the burrowing snarrow, the range of which partially overlaps with the snagret's range. While the two may appear similar, when pulled from the ground they can be distinguished by the presence or absence of tail and wing markings. So okay, here's something interesting. So, the burrowing snarrow. This is a creature that has been mentioned in, I believe, all of the mainline Pikmin games, and we have never once seen it. And in fact, I believe it was also mentioned in Super Smash Bros. Brawl in the Burrowing Snagret's trophy. So yeah, they keep mentioning this similar looking creature, and we've never actually seen what it looks like or have ever fought it in any game. Man, imagine if Pikmin 4 actually decided to do it. That'd be kinda nuts. Sunseed Berry. I found this fascinating fruit while exploring today. The skies cleared up, and I felt peaceful watching the pink flower petals flutter in the wind. During this perilous expedition, it seemed strange to have such soft-hearted, romantic thoughts. If I told my wife about this, I'm sure I'd get laughed at. Again. Poor Olimar. This dubious morsel doesn't look like it would be very agreeable with my innards. However, I bet Louis would try a bite. His appetite is insatiable, and he's always cooking up tasty meals. I'm glad that on this expedition, our ship's reactor can power our life support systems indefinitely. This will give us all the time we need to thoroughly examine all the treasure we recover. I don't care if the president wants us to hurry. I've had enough of his hassling. I think I'll move more slowly just to cause him indigestion. Hell yeah, Olimar, you stick it to the man. Grassy plains and meadows on this planet are carpeted with brilliantly colored flowers in bloom. When I entered the atmosphere on my descent from space, I was stunned by the vibrant sight. The other day, a group of white Pikmin under my command detected an object buried under the surface, and immediately began to dig up this colossal flower bulb. Somehow, it hadn't yet sprouted into a towering flower. I plan to take it back to Hockatate and grow it there. My people will hail me as a botanical genius, and the mayor may even make me Supreme Flower Commander. Okay, you dream big there, Olimar. I have once again discovered a completely undocumented species of Pikmin. These white Pikmin can find and dig up items that are buried entirely underground. We never would have found this priceless treasure without them. Thankfully, it's the perfect stuff to patch a hole I just noticed on the ship's hull. P.S. I named the cave where I first encountered the white Pikmin the White Flower Garden. The vivid color of this red stone reminds me of my wife's eyes when they burn with rage. Just between you and me, I've noticed lately that she's been getting more wrinkles. Now that I think about it, I probably caused her a lot of stress. When I return to Hakatate, I'll take her on a long vacation. Ah. What a strange pattern. When I look at it, I can feel good fortune smiling down on me. If I could just buy a lottery ticket right now, I'm sure I'd win. Computers view the world in ones and zeros, but my people are different. Our world isn't simply black or white, right or wrong. Everybody is different. Maybe one day the ship will understand that. And maybe one day it won't give me sass when I ask it to collect a slimy specimen. Yeah, all of our does not particularly care for the ship, which is pretty funny. At night, I have nothing to do to keep me occupied. I've been searching for something to dull the boredom, but every time I find something I want to play with, it's broken. This object is a great example. It looks fascinating, but I can't get it to function. I guess all I have to do is write in this journal. This is a peculiar object. Just looking at it fills me with a powerful sense of nostalgia. Now that I think about it, the Pikmin had a curious look on their faces when they carried it. Or maybe that was just my imagination. Oh yeah, this definitely does look very familiar. The cave we searched today was lined with flame-spewing spouts. The temperature in the cave was absolutely stifling. Oh, that reminds me. I completely forgot to tell Louie about Red Pikmin. He's so quiet, I sometimes forget he's even there. This item I salvaged from the cave seems to be some kind of storage device, but I have no way to play back the contents. In a survival situation, the most important things are water, courage, and a first aid kit. I've got water and an endless supply of courage, but I don't have a first aid kit. Sometimes I don't have a whole lot of motivation either. I may be a daring explorer, but sometimes I just want to loaf around all day and sleep. Wait, what if the president reads this journal? I never dream of slacking on the job. Yeah. There are several different patterns drawn on this object's surface. They appear to be characters or letters, but I can't make any sense of them. This is just an educated guess, but I wonder if this object is a kind of alien bulletin board. The size of the object seems about right for it. Today I delivered an impromptu lecture on the basics of wilderness survival. As Louie's superior, it's my responsibility to teach him these skills. Walking around as much as we do generates an intense thirst, so water becomes very important. I told Louie that we have to ration our water carefully. That's what I was thinking until I found this. I was so parched that I couldn't help myself. I drank all the water in the canteen. It tasted so good. But when I turned around, Louie gave me a cold stare. Yes, see, well, now we're really getting into it. Olimar just gets so much character development in this game. You know, just so many individual personality traits and interests and likes and dislikes and history and family and all that. It's great. The interior of this hemisphere contains a chip coated with charts detailing a new region. I explored this forest the last time I was here, but it's clear that it has undergone some dramatic changes. The plants and animals have also evolved significantly. I've given this forest a new name, the Awakening Wood. I must begin to form a hypothesis to explain why the forest changed so rapidly. Today we searched a subterranean lair swarming with carnivorous bugs. The name Hole of Beasts immediately came to mind. The convenient contraption I found there has become an invaluable treasure-seeking tool. When it approaches a piece of treasure, the gadget beeps and the needle moves to the right. When all of the treasure in area has been collected, the device powers down. When we left Hakatate, I thought we'd never be able to pay off the company's debts. But thanks to this gadget, I'm feeling optimistic about the outcome of this daring mission. Okay, one more treasure, stay with us. I love to lay down in the grass, bask in the sun, and take an afternoon nap. But with all these Pikmin following me, I can never seem to relax. I should remember to press the C button to dismiss the Pikmin, and then press and hold Z to take a nap. The last time I tried it, the Pikmin picked me up while I slept and carried me away to their onion. Hold your space horses, Pikmin. I'm not a pellet or a piece of treasure. Then I woke up. Great galaxies! It was all just a dream, wasn't it? In a manner of speaking, sure. So, okay, now where to go next? Well, no, yeah, actually, yeah, we really... The perplexing pool is the next obvious place. There really isn't anything else we can do anywhere else. Oh my, what a curious yellow object we passed upon our way here. Good morning. The white Pikmin are lodged with the purple ones in my hull. The two types are sleeping well and do not quarrel. I have made them most comfortable. You can call out the white Pikmin by standing in the light beneath me and pressing A. On a separate note, be wary of overworking yourselves. Taking a break can be courageous too. To retire early for the day, press plus and then press right on the D-pad. Okay, so let's see, 15. 25. Makes 40. 5, okay, so yeah, like 35 reds. So yeah, we head forward and... Ta-da! Dun-dun! Look, off in the distance, wild Pikmin! Can you see them, Captain Olimar? They are yellow Pikmin. You encountered them when you crashed on this planet, correct? It would be most helpful if they remember you, like the red ones did. Yes, most helpful. So yeah, first goal for today. Find and obtain the yellow Pikmin. And also, sodomize the yellow frogs. That's also a very good, very important critical supplementary goal there. Bum 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 ba dum bum bum ba dum bum bum. Oh, there we go. Okay. See, I believe that this is a new thing to this game. These scales. They yeah, they just work like scales. Oh, for the love of God, would you stop that? Damn it! I want to get all of my Pikmin on up there. Ah, here we go. Okay, well that expended a handful of time that I didn't want to expend. Swarm on this jerk. And no, actually, you know what? Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, Louie, you head back here. You toss this last purple back up here. Damn it. Okay, now let's work on cleaning this area out of some of the hostile elements. Yeah, kill you. Yeah! Murder the thin air! What is this? A strange mold-like botanical entity has spread across the ground here. Interesting. I am detecting other plant life suffocating beneath it. Okay. Now let's have them build out this bridge. While they're doing that, Louie, you circle around, yeah. Alright, Collectathon, glad you're back. Yeah, still playing Pikmin 2. We made it to the perplexing pool. We found the white Pikmin. And we're currently working on trying to get to the yellow Pikmin. Also, Olimar, what are you doing here? How did you even get here? Okay, now murder these jerks. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, murdering sheargrubs and shearwigs in this game has been made a lot easier. Because in Pikmin 1, if they got a Pikmin in their mouth, they were 100% guaranteed to kill it before you could kill them in retaliation. Thankfully, they edited that in this game to make it a bit more fair. Okay, now we got this weird thing. So yeah, occasionally you'll find these dotted throughout the landscape, and if you destroy them, you'll end up revealing some of these berry plants. Oh, you know, actually, I never mentioned this before, but those plants are called, yeah, those berry-producing plants are called burgeoning spiderworts. Which is an absolutely disgusting name, of course. Yeah, now let's deal with this Pringles can. Oh boy! Wow, he got really damn close to nipping some of our Pikmin. Okay, now are these things going to? When are you gonna start? Ah, there you go. Okay, and then we got these jerks. These guys are called, actually, what are they called? Oh, wait, no, I think they're called Ravenous Whisker Pillars. And yeah, they show up whenever, wherever these spiderworts can be found, and they will eat the berries. Which, you know, obviously, if they eat the berries, then, you know, you can't use the berries, so it's like... Damn it. Don't want to whistle all you people. Yeah, I just wanted to try and be delicate about grabbing these berries. Because I don't really want to produce any red Pikmin at this moment, because I want to save all that empty space for bulking up our yellows. Okay, set the whites to work on this. Ba 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 ba. That's not funny. I'm sorry, but sometimes you need to be firm about these things. It does not appear to have any monetary value. We're used for it. Bring me our specimen. Okay, we got 9 more down the pipe, pal. So yeah, these are the other berry power-ups of this game. Oh, I know actually idea. Because yeah, there's some nectar nearby. Or at least some eggs. I want to crack them open and see what they provide. What even is... Well, it's funny, mostly. Alright, so these purple berries give us the Ultra Bitter Spray. Approach enemies and press 1 to spray them. So yeah, all the same rules as the the spicy potions apply to purple potions. So you can see your berry count in the menu screen. Oh, hello there. The red liquid you see contains refined ultra spicy essence. 1 drop contains 1 dose. So yeah, occasionally these eggs will eject either ultra spicy or ultra bitter nectar, which in turn can be collected by the captains and turned into sprays. Now let's see. I want to see if they kept this bit in. Oh, they did! Neat. So yeah, if you nudge a captain into one of those nectar pools and then you swallow it yourself as well, then you'll get twice the nectar. So yeah, now we have 2 ultra spicy nectars. Or, well, 3 technically. So let's just use 1 to help speed this process up a bit. And we'll also go for another Ultra Bitter Spray, because these bad boys can actually be extremely useful against many foes. Okay, the gate's been torn down. Nice. Oh, for fuck's sake. Drop it. Alright, and Pikmin type number 4. More if you use that? Oh, well, I mean, yeah, but also the Ultra Bitter Spray, well, okay, we'll see it when we use it. The yellow Pikmin have climbed down the tree and are staring in this direction. They appear to like high places, and seem to be quite light. They also have very large ears. If I had named them, they would be called Ear Pikmin, but I will use the name Olimar gave them. Curious, my static electricity sensors are reacting violently. What could this mean? Okay, so, the yellow Pikmin, back and badder than ever. Which is a compliment, of course. Alright, so here's another interesting thing about how these Pikmin work. So, as you know, the white and purple Pikmin do not have an onion. As such, if they are allowed to carry spoils, they'll just select one of the onions at random and send it there. However, if they're carrying an object with one other color of Pikmin, then they'll default to their onion. So, for example, the white Pikmin and the yellow Pikmin working together, it gets sent to the yellow onion. So yeah, I'm also going to grab that Bulborb-oo's corpse over there. And that should be plenty for right now. Okay, good. Make excellent use of the yellow Pikmin's increased speed. And also, we're kind of running out of time, it looks like. Because, yeah, I do want to grab one above-ground treasure and then enter one dungeon. And, yeah, and then that'll be good for, well, okay, the in-game day. Man, you know, it's really hard for me to say it'll be good for today, because I don't know if I should specify, like, the in-game day, because I don't want anyone to get confused that we're going to be ending the stream. I'm not 100% sure if I should be worried about something like that. Alright. Okay, flowerize some of our leaf yellows. Not all of them, of course, because a substantial portion are working on this nonsense. Oh, fuck. I was scratching my leg and I bumped the one button and I wasted one of the bitter potions. Oh, for the love... Ugh. Alright, whatever. I guess I'll just... I guess I will hope that we end up finding some ultra bitter essence in egg later. Impediment Scourge. Give it a sec, it's contemplating. Cursor. My sensors are giving out foreboding signals. These signals could very well mean that this hole is filled with wretched, nasty bugs! Vicious, program-terminating bugs! Wrong type of bugs there, pal. Okay, Citadel of Spiders. Whee! Okay, so first and foremost, we're gonna murder this leaf. Just because we can. It's harmless and doesn't hurt anything, but, yeah, it's just the man we are. Okay, well, here's something hostile, actually. Oh, hey, you know what? This little jerk actually did revert some of our Pikmin back to leaves. So it is dangerous. Damn it! Come on, you guys. You're more than capable of killing these things before they take flight. Uh-oh. Yeah, just gonna murder you. Okay, are we good? Are we good? Anyone else want to try and murder us? No? Okay. Grab the tomato. Or tomato. You say the mater? I say the mater morts. Okay, that was a pretty good one there, Collectathon. Yeah, plot twist. The Citadel Spiders is located underneath the former headquarters of Bethesda. Love Nugget. Onwards. Okay, this one. This one will not require much by way of strategizing, but yeah, a bunch of fire geysers. Damn it! Ugh, I hate when the colors get mixed into one another. You know, honestly, I think maybe let's see. I want the purple Pikmin to be able to handle this. Pikmin 3 did an amazing job of fine-tuning the separation and making sure that all three colors are separated instead of accidentally being slightly mixed into one another. Uh-oh. Okay, so these weird spidery creatures are called dweevils. There's multiple different evolutionary or elemental offshoots of them, but the one thing they all retain is that they're capable of taking various corpses and treasures and attaching them to their heads. And if they're carrying around a treasure, then, you know, you gotta attack them in order to detach it. They also tend to run away from you if you try to attack them, so they can be kind of annoying to take out. Alright, so there's the treasure. Ow! Alright, now to collect some of our spoils. Yeah, and I guess that last weevil isn't really bothering us at all, so he can stay alive. Okay, I'll entertain you. Why did the chicken cross the road? Lip service. Oh, that's why, to get some lip service. Obviously, 10 out of 10 joke there. Okay, you know what? I'll give you credit. I don't think I've ever actually heard that variation of it. Creative inspiration. Yeah, I've heard a lot of variations on the chicken cross the road bit, but I think that's the first time I've heard that one. So good on you, you're a trendsetter. A style-savvy trendsetter, as it were. Paradoxical enigma. You know, I wonder how many of the different, subterranean exclusive enemies are going to appear in Pikmin 4's caves. Because we know Empress Bulblax is returning, and she can still spit out the Bulborb larvae. But I wonder if any of the dweevils will show up. Oh, you know, I also wonder if any of the hay Pikmin enemies will appear. That'd be pretty cool. Citadel of Spitters. Okay, so around here we got ourselves a node beetles, who will charge up an electrical current and feed it between each other to shock various innocents. So yeah, this is our first instance of electricity-based hazards in the in the series and in this specific game. Now, in this game, you need to be extremely careful with electricity, because in this game, electricity hazards are one-hit kill. If a Pikmin is in that electrical current that's not yellow, they will be fried and they will die. And there's nothing you can do about it. So naturally, for this reason, yellow Pikmin are extremely useful in this game. Oh boy. Okay, well, here's something else interesting. This thing is a queen candy pop bud. If you throw in a Pikmin when it's a certain color, you will get 9 Pikmin of that specific color. I think. It's either 8 or 9. Thing is, this only works when you have less than 100, and we currently have exactly 100, so yeah. If you're wondering why I used it, it was just to register it in the Piclopedia, because you do need to use all the types of candy pop flowers in order to get their Piclopedias unlocked. No, so yeah, Louie, you just keep hold on everyone else. Make sure you don't run into something. Okay, what is this? Sunluck Water Chestnuts. So yeah, let's haul this back and then we'll start working on the back side of this place. Yeah, let's see, we got some gates, black gates, that's where the exit is. And oh yeah, another thing, so as you can see here, there is a treasure right behind this gate that is buried in the ground. Thing is, the game actually doesn't tell you if a treasure is buried underground, like before you enter it. So yeah, it's probably best to enter every dungeon with just a couple of white Pikmin, just to be absolutely sure that you don't miss a buried treasure of some sort. And also the name, yeah, Patience Tester, that's a good one. What do you call a donkey that studies at Oxford? Oh, I don't know. What do you call a donkey that studies at Oxford? I'm gonna guess a moose. Okay, that was pretty good. You got me on that one. Damn it! Damn it! Ah! So yeah, I believe for the snitch bugs, you're supposed to aim at their antenna so that when the Pikmin land on them, they stop them from flying, and you know, then they fall to the ground. Ugh. That being said, as you can see, it's not exactly the easiest thing in the world to do. There, okay, now let's murder all these guys so that they can't zap us. Okay. So yeah, this area should be completely clear for us to take our Pikmin into. I'm pretty sure there is a swooping snitch bug that's hiding somewhere and won't show up until we reach like a dead end. Which I would imagine is somewhere beyond this place. Aha! There you are. Okay, now everyone else, tear down this black wall. Also, something else I've noticed is that walls seem to take less damage, or... No, walls seem to have less health when they're underground. I don't know why, but yeah, walls just seem to be broken a lot easier when you're destroying them in a dungeon. Memorial Shell. Alright, another sub-level down, on to the next. Which, oh actually, is this the jerkish one with like really jerky level design? Oh, you know what, I think... Well, okay, in a manner of speaking, kind of. Just wait till you see this. let's see, yeah, around here, what was it? Over here? No. Ah, there it is. So yeah, over there you can see that, that white candy pop bud. So, you know, now we can make some white Pikmin, assuming we didn't enter the dungeon with some already in our possession. Okay, yeah, reds. And, yeah, then we'd be able to get some white Pikmin in order to find some underground treasure. Which will be neat, if not for the fact that, you know, literally the last sub-level we had an underground treasure. So it's like, okay. And why couldn't you have spawned this, like, a floor sooner? Boop, boop, ba-doop, 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 boop, boom, boom, boom. Okay, bunch of nectar, good, because we have a whole bunch of leaves. No, didn't get all of them, but we got most of them at least. So, okay, yeah, looks like there's something back there. Oh boy. Yeah, you guys are getting way too close to that little fire geyser. Oh, and then there's this wad. Plus out the attack squad. Okay, so this thing is a hermit crawmad, I believe they're called. Yeah, basically they will rush at your Pikmin from within their little den here. And yeah, it provides a large quantity of different bad problems. Yeah, that's right, you get over here. There we go. Okay, so that place will be good to explore later. Yeah, there should be... I believe there's 3 treasures on this floor. We found 2 of them. Yeah, we got the one here. Mmm, candy. King of sweets. No, it's like one of those little, yeah, it's like a little pocket, something you would get out of like a box of chocolates, where it's just like a tiny little clump of chocolate. May or may not be, what are you doing? What was that white Pikmin doing? Bowser Breath brand matches. Telephone 555 Troopers. So is this based on like an actual product? Cause like, I mean, I could imagine it would be. It makes perfect sense. No, so, oh yeah, actually, 555 Troopers, it should be a proper like phone number. So I wonder what happens if you call it. I'm not going to, but anyone brave enough out there to do it yourself, then please go ahead. Also, is game doing okay? Cause yeah, the audio got really, really stuttery there for a minute. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? There we go. Hey, you. Oh boy. Haha! And now you can't get back to your base because it's on an elevated platform! Okay, now, let's just, try to make sure. Now, there isn't anything particularly hazardous in the way. And also, actually, this pathway will probably be shorter. Man, you know, I just wonder, how is Pikmin 4 going to control, you know? Like, are they going to make it more in line with Pikmin 1 and 2, or are they going to keep some of the elements of Pikmin 3? Like, basically, are they going to have a swarm or a charge? So yeah, that should be the last treasure, so we're just gonna keep Olimar by the hole here. Oh man, this it's so dark down here. Time capsule. Alright, now is this next one the last floor? I think... Man, it's a real good thing that Pikmin are immune to hazards when in the middle of those cutscenes. Because otherwise, we've been having barbecue tonight. Final four. Floor. The final 4 floors. So, not really, it's only the one. So yeah, I believe this is... okay, no, it's not the only time, but it's one of... I want to say maybe 2 times where, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, kill the flint beetle. Kill the flint beetle. On the plus side, though, yeah, so if I remember right, in this game, flint beetles are basically guaranteed to spit out potions after you've hit them 3 times, I believe. Yeah, if I remember right, in this game, flint beetles only spit out nectar and potions. And they're guaranteed to spit out a potion if you smack them 3 times. Not to mention, with purple Pikmin, it's actually really easy to hit them on the back, so... Okay, looks like up here... Yeah, we can worry about that in just a bit. For now, though... Ooh! Whoa! Whoa! What the? I'm sorry! Where did all of his health go? Like, oh my... What the... No, what? I mean, I won, but what? I do not remember him being that weak. I remember him being kinda weak, but not that much. Holy... that... what? Okay, sure. Sweet victory! That giant insect's body has crumbled to dust. I am quite relieved to know I won't have to store such an enormous bug. Analyzing soil samples. Anomaly detected. What's that glittering widget? So yeah, this key right here is actually a 3D version of the key from Super Mario World. The key! This object seems familiar. I will combine it with the president's parallel dimension controller. Okay. This opens up a whole set of questions, but sure, you do you. Alert! Sensors indicate a massive dimensional shift at a distant location. I am receiving a message from a far-flung dimension. Displaying the message now. Challenge mode can now be accessed from the title screen. It appears to be total gibberish. Hopefully, the message has reached its intended recipient. I will name this apparently worthless device the key. So yep, now we have challenge mode. So yeah, unfortunate it does not provide any sort of like in-game use, but still. So yeah, as for challenge mode, I'm actually not 100% sure if we're gonna want 100% that as well as the main story. I think what we're going to do is we're going to first focus on the main story campaigns for each of the games. Because yeah, Pikmin 1 and 2's main story, and then for Pikmin 3, we'll probably do the main story, and then we'll also cover the side stories. And then we'll worry about challenge mode and mission mode and all that jazz. Regal Diamond. I'm not sure if I'll 100% them all, but I do want to at least play all the levels. I love a few of them jumped on the thing a little late, so they were like, wee, wee. Cave complete. Yeah, the key, King of Sweets, Regal Diamond, Time Capsule, Lip Service, Paradoxical Enigma, Flame of Tomorrow, Love Nugget, Memorial Shell, Creative Inspiration, Patience Tester. 795 Pokos. We're almost at 4,000. Da boop 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 ba doo boop boop ba doo ba doo. Alright, 8 seconds of our day left. Alright, let's try drowning a Pikmin. No, I don't. Instead, let's just run around circles. That's a good use of our time. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's right, you damn frogs. Why don't you go ahead and frog yourselves up the ravine? Today's report. Okay, the key, King of Sweets, Regal Diamond, Time Capsule, Impediment Scourge, Lip Service, Paradoxical Enigma, Flame of Tomorrow, Love Nugget, Memorial Shell, Creative Inspiration, and Patience Tester. 845 Pokos today. So yeah, not nearly as much as yesterday, but still pretty good. 140 Pikmin in our arsenal. Still no deaths, which is better than I was expecting, admittedly. Olimar, terrible news! I thought I went to Happy Halkatate Savings and Loan, but it seems my loan came from the shop next door. All-devouring black hole loan sharks. Oops. Yeah, okay. Okay, you have fun with that, pal. We're just gonna keep on keeping on over here. So yeah, first and foremost, the Piclopedia. And hey, look at this! We've discovered enough creatures for the entries to loop back on themselves. Fiery Bulblacks, Oculus volcanus, grub dog family. Bodily excretions of a highly flammable waxy substance interact with the cell structure of this grub dog's skin, causing a chemical reaction that produces extremely high temperatures. The skin benefits from a spongy cell structure that diffuses the surface heat, protecting the creature's inner organs. Due to the astonishing amount of heat produced by this beast, it should be observed with great caution. Water Dumple. What the fuck? What is that? Ichthyosa? Felinus? Grub dog family. A resident of freshwater pools and marshes, this aquatic creature regularly feeds on... Oh, I scrolled the wrong way. Insects that land on the surface of the water. It shares a nearly identical skeletal structure with its close relative and terrestrial cousin, the Bulborb. This may offer clues to its evolutionary origin, and suggest that it only recently emigrated to an aquatic habitat. Iridescent flint beetle, Pili envelopens, flint beetle family. Flint beetles are nocturnal, choosing to hide in the grass by day and stay active at night. These creatures keep undigested food pellets in their stomachs to sustain them through winter, but given the right stimulus, they will spit them out. Recent research has revealed that these pellets are enveloped in a membrane that seals and preserves them in a sterile, airtight environment. If kept at room temperature, it seems that this pellet membrane will keep its contents fresh for up to 6 months. The membrane may be made from the same substance that gives the exoskeleton of the flint beetle its beautiful sheen. Shearwig, Himeigia volaris, mandiblard family. Unusual for their genus, flying mandiblards have retained their wings. However, only the adult males of this species can fly. Females of this species spend most of their lifespan underground. They do emerge for a period after maturation to spawn, but never metamorphose. Ravenous whisker pillar, Lepidoptera pluckianus, whisker pillar family. As this species of insect has only recently been discovered, fully mature specimens have yet to be collected. No molting or metamorphosis has been observed during the observation period, making it unlikely that mature whisker pillars will be encountered anytime soon. Based on active predation by Pikmin, it is believed that the whisker pillar's place in the food chain has not changed over time. Anode beetle, Scarabum electrodia, scarab beetle family. This specimen is representative of an insect hybrid that uses electricity in addition to glycogen for its energy. Although difficult to confirm due to their microscopic size, tiny hairs on the creature's legs cause the friction that generates the electrical charge. The electrical charge is processed by the creature's internal machina battery structure, and then stored as a Deus electrical field. As this field reaches critical levels, surplus electricity is emitted, resulting in a low voltage current that is transmitted between specimens. It can shock other creatures in the immediate vicinity. Considering this process, it can be surmised that the largest impetus to pack behavior is not so much for synergetic effect of producing as a pack, but wait, hold on, how does this go? Considering this process, it can be surmised that the largest impetus to pack behavior is not so much for synergic effect of producing as a pack as it is to take advantage of this most effective means of group preservation. Man, all of them are busting out the big brain words. Hermit Crawmad, Camabarus rustica, Crawmad family. Looking at the eyes and sickle-shaped legs characteristic of squillas, one would think this is a squilla relative. In fact, it is a relative of the hermit crab. This species, however, has migrated from seaside life in a shell and instead inhabits burrows in the ground. While its legs appear sickle-like, they are pincers that have evolved into a fin shape. This beast feeds on small creatures that pass by its lair, dragging them inside to eat them. But not any of our Pikmin though, because we're cool at making them survive. Swooping snitchbug, Scarpanica kesperens. What is that? What are these words? Scarpanid family. The Scarpanids originally lived on the ground, sporting poorly developed vestigial wings. This species developed enlarged antennae that can be used as makeshift wings. Scarpanids are attracted to the sight of very large. Scarpanids are attracted by the sight of large groups of Pikmin in cavalry formation and will swoop down to seize them. However, Scarpanids do not eat Pikmin, and they will drop any seized Pikmin after a short time. The reason for this behavior is unknown, but I look forward to future research in the area. Fiery Dweevil, Mandarachnia napalmens, Dweevil family. Members of the Dweevil family are known for carrying objects of astounding size on their backs, then mimicking them. The Fiery Dweevil is one species in this family. Generally, this is a very gentle insect that feeds on grass nectars, but when faced with danger, the Fiery Dweevil ignites flammable internal gases, juts out its jaw, and spews scorching flames. As this clearly makes it a rather dangerous insect, it is best not to linger directly in front of it. Yellow Wollywog, Amphicarus fraudendum, Amphituber family. Amphituber? This magnificent specimen has the brightest gold coloration and the greatest number of lateral spots of any member in the Amphituber family. This species seems to have lost some swimming proficiency with the evolutionary adaptation that granted it greater jumping ability. The Amphituber inhabits aquatic shallows and shows an instinctive drive to jump upon and squash smaller creatures. Queen Candy Pop Bud, Flora reginis, Candy Pop family. This specimen constantly changes colors. When Pikmin are thrown into it, it shoots out seeds that match the flower's coloration the moment the Pikmin landed inside of it. The number of seeds shot out is always greater than the number of Pikmin thrown in. It can be said that this is a completely baffling plant, and many mysteries remain over precisely what sort of relationship it has with the Pikmin. It would appear that the Pikmin gain all of the benefit from the relationship. Perhaps it is simply a different variety of Pikmin to begin with? Ooh, mystery. Skitterleaf, Rus pseudoarbicans, Skitterling family. The skitterleaf is a relative of the pond skater that sheds its wings and adapted to a life on the ground. With no residual traits of its airborne past, the skitterleaf can neither fly nor skid across the surface of the water. The wings have since evolved into the leaf-like structure on its back, which serves to hide the skitterleaf through mimicry. It appears quite effective, as few predators can see through this clever disguise. Seeding dandelion, Taraxacum ventulus, dandelion family. It is believed that this plant produces tufted seeds with a parachute-like arm, which allows the seeds to ride gently on the wind. This increases the distribution range of the plant considerably. Okay, and now for the boss. Beady Longlegs, Pseudoarachnia armoralis, Arachnorb family. Although this creature is commonly associated with spiders, it is actually the result of a separate evolutionary line of insectoid creatures. Since the spherical body section supported by the creature's legs carries most of its internal organs, there appears to be no other features that would correspond to a head or abdomen. Okay, just wanted to see if I missed something there. But no, we're good. Alright, now for the treasure hoard. Love Nugget. This tasty red snack isn't quite a fruit, but doesn't seem like a vegetable either. I've analyzed it extensively, and it appears to be releasing stimulating pheromones. Maybe I should feed it to my wife. I'll bet Olimar wants that sweet lovin'. I've discovered a complex series of underground tunnels beneath the perplexing pool. It seems like I can't walk 10 steps without discovering something previously unheard of. Making new discoveries nourishes my explorer spirit. As a reward for my latest scientific breakthrough, I think I'll eat this grand sweet. Don't eat the company profits, Olimar. I've observed several species of shell-dwelling creatures inhabiting the perplexing pool. One of these feisty beasts forms a spherical gem within the meaty depths of its shell. In a way, this gem could be considered this creature's life work. I consider my children my life's work. Aww. From the beginning of time, my people have searched for a perfectly clean, endlessly renewable energy source. Unfortunately, we've never found anything close to it. Rubbing these two objects together seems to produce fire. Maybe this is the long-lost energy source we've always been searching for? No comment. Yellow Pikmin are infatuated with high places. They seem to love it when I toss them high in the air. Once I hurled them up to a high area, and they came down with this treasure. This must be some kind of a memorial capsule left by a lost civilization. It has left behind some image data, but I can't make any sense of it. I'm going to have to do some additional analysis. I'll document any exciting new developments in my log, along with pages and pages of meaningless doodles. I've never had much desire to climb the corporate ladder, but I'm beginning to think I should. Every year that my kids grow older, they get more expensive. Taking care of them is my most important duty. I should take lessons from the ship on how to be a high-pressure salesman. Then I'd rake in the cash. The other day, my daughter begged me to get her some jewelry. She's becoming so fashion-conscious. I know girls grow up quickly, but I never imagined it would happen this fast. Aww. I'm not just an intergalactic space captain, I'm also an artist. I see the inner beauty in everything. Some things other people call ugly and boring, I find intellectually stimulating and aesthetically pleasing. It's true, I'm sophisticated like that. Man, the ego on this guy. When I see a closed container, I cannot help myself. I feel like I must open it and see what's inside. But when opening it, it could lose its value. I guess I'll just have to use my imagination. Fascinating. If I keep staring at the symbol, I know I'll come up with a brilliant idea for a new product. Okay. Now for key. This item came from the personal treasure hoard of a massive Pikmin-devouring spider. Okay, well, it wasn't really a spider, and also it didn't eat the Pikmin, so you're just wrong. You're wrong. The whole cave was crawling with all kinds of fearsome creatures. I decided to name that eerie cave the Citadel of Spiders. The ship can't stand bugs. Whenever I ask it to store a specimen for salvage, it threatens to stage a mutiny. Okay, so yeah, there's the Piklopedia and treasure hoard all done. So now, our next stop is to head to the Awakening Wood, where, well, okay, our primary goal is to grab the last type of Pikmin. No. Because, yeah, there's only one type of Pikmin, and now that we have the yellows, we can grab them. Then, outside of that, yeah, probably just a bit more exploration, mopping up some, more treasures, now that we have the yellows around. Ba 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 bum. No. I see that cloaking Burronin over there. I would prefer it to be dead, so let's also throw the purples up here. Yeah, cool cutscene, but also there's an enemy wandering around now. And I don't trust it with my Pikmin squad. Look there! Wild blue Pikmin are chasing prey near the water's edge. Perhaps by observing these wild specimens, we can understand more about their true nature. Ding. I apologize. I was momentarily entranced by them. Now back to work. Alright, nice. No, I want just the yellows. I do not want to risk, Okay, you know what? Fine. You guys worry about those things. Whatever, I guess there isn't really much of a need for Almar to keep the purples. And then we got this wad. Ah! Aw. Also, what's really creepy is that, as you can see, we killed this thing and yet it's still squirming as we haul it back to the onions. Oh, you know what, actually? Yeah, we got 4 spicy potions. I can afford to use one up. So yeah, as stated before, electricity is a one-hit kill hazard for anything that's not yellow. So approach with caution. And yellows. Okay, well, spicy spray ran out, but surely the gate is about ready to come down. Any second. Any second now. But yeah, so as you can see, the 5 Pikmin types you always get in the same order. The reds, then the purples, then the whites, then the yellows, then the blues. Which, I mean, fair enough. That's also the case with basically all the other Pikmin types. At last, you have encountered them. They seem to have gill-like ducts on their cheeks. They must be blue Pikmin. Like the other types, they look to you for direction. While they are indeed surviving naturally, they still seem to long for a valiant leader. I don't know why they went to me then. And we've also got ourselves a handful of wog pulls that we will probably need murdering. Ba 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 ba. Oh, hey, they killed one. Nice. Hey, there's the other one. And there's the third. Okay, we didn't get that pellet, so let's just grab that. And then we'll grab this treasure over here. Sweet. And while they're bringing that back, let's also round up the yellows. And have them grab this treasure up here. Yeah, looks like you need to try to put a little bit of distance between yourself and your target when trying to throw to a higher ledge. Which, okay, I can work with this. Alright, here come the blue boys. Carmex for cold sores. Healing cask. You know, I once saw in middle school, I believe, I saw a cask of like a Carmex healing lotion or whatever that one of my classmates had. I got super excited about it because I recognized it from Pikmin 2. Yes, I really am that sad. So yeah, I'm hopeful that for this day... Yeah, okay, we'll get this treasure, then we'll try and flower up the blues. I'm hoping that we can get one more dungeon in, and then do a bit more exploration, and then the end of the day will come, and that's where we'll end the stream at. Mario paints blue decorative goo. 40% of debt recovered. Okay, is that everybody? Looks like it is. So yeah, now we have all 5 types of Pikmin available to us. Reds, yellows, red, yellow, blue, purple, and white. And now we can use our blue Pikmin to smash this rock. Which will drain all the water from this little crevice. Meaning that now we can get our entire squad to demolish this thing. Come on, you can do it. 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 Yeah, look at that synchronized spins. Okay, up here, well, over that side, we have these scales over here, and also that poison gate we saw, like, last time we were in the Awakening Wood. Okay, so, yellow Pikmin. Not blue Pikmin, yellow Pikmin. Because yellows are immune to electricity. Blue ones are not. Okay, now while they're tearing that down... You have the white Pikmin carry this thing back fast and, fast and quick. And also, I suppose we can try harvesting some berries. Because, yeah, occasionally you'll find these berry plants that are just like one plant, and they'll only ever produce 5 berries at a time, so they're not nearly as useful for getting potions as fast, but, you know, you can still grab them here. Chance Totem. Oh! Wow, that has to be the only time I've ever seen these things instantly respawn their berries. Yeah, I would like to at least have 2 potions. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Does it only have like 1 level to go? I think it does. Yeah, okay, it looks like, yeah, we'll be able to get into that dungeon, and it looks like that'll be the only thing we do today, which... I mean, we discovered blue Pikmin, got 3 more, treasures above ground as well, so... Still pretty good. Not to mention all the rest of the progress we've been making. Man, are we really almost to the end of the stream? Cause like, wow. This stream went by lightning fast. Probably because I'm playing a game I absolutely adore. Compared to a lot of recent streams. Where I've been desperately, frantically trying to pad them out. No. There we go. Yeah, you know, I'll be honest, I feel like using the pointer to replicate the C-stick is very imprecise in this game. I don't know, I think it's mostly just like the natural wobbliness of controlling a controller with one hand. So, you have at last reached the higher ground. Congratulations are in order. Wait, what is this? My seismic sensors are picking up tremors deep below. What force is at work in the depths of the planet? Okay, the Bulborb-oo's Kingdom. Contains fire and electricity hazards. Also, yeah, I'm probably going to be spending most of this game with 20 of each type of Pikmin, which I know probably isn't the most, like, strategically viable idea, but... I don't know why, I just enjoy that. Okay, so first and foremost, we got ourselves a Crimson Candy Pop Bud here. We don't really need to use it, but I'm gonna do it anyway and sacrifice one of our flowers. Just to get this bad boy registered in the Piclopedia. Aha! Okay, now here we have a new type of big Bulborb, the orange Bulborbs. Thing about these suckers is that they are extremely light sleepers. Because, yeah, you may have noticed that, oh, here's another one. Yeah, you'll notice that this guy's eyes aren't fully closed. Yeah, these guys are light sleepers. They wake up extremely easily if you approach them, and yeah, there's just that's just mean. There we go. Still no match for the purple power, though. Ooh, crystalline cloverness. Crystal clover. Boom. Whee! Woohoo! Sub-level 2. Ba, 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 ba. Oh yeah, so you'll notice that our Pikmin have been singing this little song whenever we have them all together. So yeah, in this game, if you have 20 of all types of Pikmin, they'll actually sing a small portion of a song called I No Uta, which, if you don't know, was a song created for Pikmin's commercials, specifically to advertise the game. What's really funny is that I No Uta actually ended up outselling Pikmin itself. Which, I mean, I guess you can say it did a good job of helping to sell the game. Ow. Okay, I guess now's as good a time as any to bring this up, too. Yeah, you can see, you're not invincible in this game. You will take damage to stuff. Tear Stone. Including stuff like fire, electricity, and, yeah. We are immune to poison and water, though if, only in specific circumstances. Mostly if an enemy, yeah, if it's just like poison gas and like pools of water, then we're okay against that. But if an enemy actually sprays us with poison or water, then it hurts. Not 100% sure how that works, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, a whole bunch of, sheer grubs. Oh, and, oh, it's these assholes, ugh. Okay, so these dinguses are, a new type of enemy called the Withering Blowhog. They work very much like the puffy blowhogs from Pikmin 1. However, their wind actually emits a, special, I think the game describes it as like some sort of special anti-flower agent or something. Basically, when this thing blows your Pikmin, it will cause them to instantly lose their flowers. So yeah, that's not good. Okay, so treasure here. Oh boy. Ah, damn it, he got one. Yeah, as you can see from this blue Pikmin right over here, he got hit by the wave. And yeah, now he has no flower. But yeah, those little weasels, they can, oof. Alright, another treasure. A fossil. Not a helix fossil, I don't think. Olimar shell. Ugh. Ugh. Ba 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 ba. Actually, also. Okay, my Wii Remote is almost out of juice. Yeah, I was curious, actually, if the game would give me some sort of indication, like a lot of other Wii games do. Apparently not. Also, I just remember. Oh, fuck. The last floor had a white candy pop bud that I could have used to make more white Pikmin. Okay, whatever. Let's see. We have, yeah, reds are the ones we have the most of, so let's sacrifice a few of them to make more purples. Because, yeah, my suggestion is whenever you find a candy pop bud, always use it. Specifically for purples and white Pikmin. Because remember, you can't get them like the other types of Pikmin through just, like, spawning enemies and just killing them and taking them to the onion. So yeah, it's in your best interest to, make them at every chance you get. Okay, there's a lot of electricity hazards around here. So yeah, let's start here. Oh, well, actually, you know what? Yeah, we don't need to start all the way over here, because there isn't really much to do around here. Okay. Yeah, if I remember right, want some purples. Okay, good work. Let's flower up our one purple that didn't get flowered before. And another purple candy pop. Oh, this guy! So yeah, this is a new species of creature called the iridescent glint beetle. Oh boy! And here we have our old friends, the regular Wallywogs. So yeah, the iridescent glint beetle is a golden version of the flint beetles, and basically works exactly the same. Throw Pikmin on top of it, and then yeah, and then it'll spit out rewards for you. That said, the glint beetle, of course, will spit out better rewards, or at least more plentiful ones. So yeah, grab these two treasures. Man, this floor is just really cramped. Crystal King. And this bad boy. Unknown merit. And we are good to go. Again, it's a really good thing these hazards don't hurt you when you're in the animation, because otherwise our entire Pikmin mob would be fried. And then the game would save, and we couldn't even undo it, and oh, this part. Oh god, these caves. These ones are basically pitch black. And... okay. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, let's just take a moment here to analyze our surroundings. Oh, you. Oh, no. Oh, hey, nice. So, yeah, as you can see, this game does indeed have bomb rocks. Thing is, they've been demoted from a useful item to a dangerous hazard. And more often than not, they will just kind of just materialize out of nowhere and fall out of the sky. Oh boy! In particular, they seem to frequent dead ends. And also tend to pop up while you're trying to dig up treasures. Whatever. Anxious Sprout. Okay, on the plus side, we are good to go. And go we will. You mean tell me you want me to stay here on this floor for like, for any more time? No. Yeah, see, this is the part where the dungeons start to really, really challenge. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I definitely should make more purples. Because, spoiler, there's one specific treasure later on in this game that's going to require a metric ass ton of, purples. So we should probably make as many as possible before we, get to that point. You know, minimize the amount of time we have to spend grinding. Okay, now, where is everything around here? Okay, there's a treasure inside of you. Yeah, these. Here's the exit. See, another thing is, it's probably a good idea to take one captain and just sort of scope out the surrounding areas. Then just sort of form a plan of attack. Okay, I know you've got a treasure, so currently you're my highest priority. See, are there any treasures around here? Oh. Ah, there is. Oh, screw off. Okay, let's start over there. Let's grab the attack team. Put them front and center. Then murder you. And then we'll murder you. And then we'll murder you. And oh, you better believe we're gonna be murdering you. Also, did anything? Okay, I thought I heard the sound of something falling out of the sky. Yeah, I probably should not be, Thing is, if you want to try and avoid, those, yeah, bomb rocks just falling out of the sky and blasting your team to oblivion, the smart play would be to, use the white Pikmin. Because, you know, they're the fastest. So, you know, they can start digging things up and then you can call them and they get back to your side faster than the other types. So that's the smart play, really. Colossal Fossil. But yeah, like I literally just said, this is the point of the game where the dungeons... Uh-oh, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh dear, oh no, okay. Wah, wah, wah. Emergency! Pikmin are suffering! Okay, so yeah, in the first game, if a Pikmin caught on fire from like a fire geyser or something, there was basically nothing you could do to save them, which was very sad. In this game, though, you actually can whistle to save the Pikmin. Okay, so we should be good. Although, you know what? You know, I'm not chancing it. Just the idea that at any given point, the game could just spit a bomb onto me, and I could just not be aware of it. Although I feel like I would have set off one of the triggers for it. Eternal Emerald Eye. Boom, boom. Oh. Alright, down the hole. Bulborb-oo's Kingdom. Okay, this is the final sub-level. Nice. So yeah, I'm thinking we'll be able to complete this dungeon and then probably not be able to do much else on the surface. So yeah, I think we'll be complete this dungeon, beat the boss here. Then read up all of the, Piklopedia entries and the treasure hoard and whatnot from whatever we grabbed today. And yeah, I'm thinking that'll be where we end the stream. Okay, time for the big one. Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh! Oh, that was awful. Oh, that was not good. It's a right shame, too, because I've been able to destroy Emperor Bulborb stupidly easily in the past. Should have just immediately smashed them when it was just ice stalks. Ugh. My initial report indicates that the giant Bulborb spat out some sort of object. It looks fascinating, but it's drenched in that creature's internal juices. Disgusting! Oh, don't roll your eyes at me, I'll store it for you. It especially sucks because the purple Pikmin are the hard ones to obtain. Oh well, whatever. There's Bulborb and another treasure. Forged Courage! This material has perplexing properties. I will try fusing it with this spare spacesuit. Processing complete! Success! Behold my latest invention, the Scorch Guard! Thanks to the heat-resistant alloy, this suit is now impervious to fire! Alright, so now the captains cannot be hurt by any sort of fire. So yeah, that's obviously extremely useful. Man, imagine if that upgrade also applied to the Pikmin somehow. I mean, it makes sense that it doesn't, because that would absolutely break everything, but... Okay, and luckily we have just enough reds to grab this. Although, to be fair, we could just destroy those fire geysers and then allow any type of Pikmin to grab it, so... So yeah, you know what, let's toss a couple of whites onto it to speed this up. Oh boy. That one white got perilously close to the water. Ugh, damn it. My nose started itching. Like, as a sneeze. And then... Great. Alright, so this treasure is interesting. This is a... I don't know what it is, but it's supposed to be some sort of like a ceremonial clay statue that the Japanese bury with their deceased loved ones. It serves as the inspiration for the gyroids in the Animal Crossing series. Gyroid Bust. Hence the, you know, the name Gyroid Bust. Oh, boo. Yep. Yeah, those Pikmin definitely went into the water there. Well. Forge Courage, Gyroid Bust, Crystal Cling, Olimar Night Shell, Colossal Fossil, Anxious Sprout, Eternal Emerald Eye, Tear Stone, Crystal Clover, Unknown Merit, and Emperor Bulblax. So yeah, that is easily the hardest dungeon we've dealt with so far. And they're only gonna get harder from here. Ba-ba-da-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. 50% of debt recovered! So okay, let's see. First and foremost, gonna pull out some Pikmin to make it 100. Now, okay, so yeah, our blues are, currently, lacking a bit. Man, I am really, really bad at aiming for those, for the tips of these things. Ah, fuck. Not like it matters, we're not really gonna have any extra time here. Oh man, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get that pellet in there. Get that frickin' pellet in there. Thank you. But yeah, so unlike in the first game, there isn't really any area like the impact site that's just chock full of pellets that will make for a good, like, fodder to help grind out Pikmin or whatever. Although, to be fair, I don't tend to lose massive amounts of Pikmin in this game, I don't think, so... I don't necessarily want to dedicate the day to just grinding out Pikmin, but we might. I don't know, we'll see. Whatever the future may bring, we shall see. Okay, Forged Courage, Gyroid Bust, Decorative Goo, Crystal King, Olimarnite Shell, Colossal Fossil, Anxious Sprout, Eternal Emerald Eye, Tear Stone, Crystal Clover, Chance Totem, Healing Cask, Unknown Merit, and Emperor Bulborb-oo. And also, yeah, I can confirm that like, super special end-of-day theme with, like, the trumpets in it, you only get that if you get 2,000 Pokos. Because, yeah, we got 1,000 Pokos here, and we didn't get it, so, yeah, we need to get 2,000. And then 2,000 to 0, you get the regular one, and you get 0, you get the worst one. The super dopey minimalistic one. Okay, overall Pikmin numbers went up. Lost 7 Pikmin. Olimar, you're my hero. You erased half of our depth. Still, things become a bit dangerous, so I'm going into hiding. Focus on work, and don't slack off. Okay, above ground 6. I believe there's only one treasure left in the Awakening Wood, at least above ground. Then we got the one more dungeon. So yeah, then we got 3 caves here, then 4 caves here, 1 treasure. So yeah, I'm thinking, well, okay, first we can go to the Piclopedia. Let's work on this first. Read through these exciting, exciting scientific notations. Orange Bulborb, Oculus Kageyami or Orangium, grub dog family. This Bulborb species boasts a garish color pattern with deep orange body and black spots. The orange Bulborb's yellow bloodshot eyes make it clear that this grub dog is excessively edgy and high-strung, making it much easier to wake from deep sleep than other species in the Bulborb family. Dwarf Orange Bulborb, Pensaurus pseudoculi orangium, breadbug family. Just as dwarf red Bulborbs mimic the appearance of red Bulborbs, it was theorized that an orange Bulborb mimicking variant must also exist. Recent fieldwork has confirmed this theory. Okay, they exist. That's all that was. Withering Blowhog, Sus decrepitia. Blowhog family. The Withering Blowhog is a close relative of the Puffy Blowhog, but its breath is significantly weaker. However, its breath does contain a petal-withering plant hormone that causes flowers to instantly lose their petals. Although its breath has not been studied in detail, analysis of the chemical compounds involved hold great promise for the biotechnology sector. Iridescent Glint Beetle, Pileoricus, Glint Beetle family. This variety of beetle consumes subterranean minerals. Due to the fact that it rarely emerges above ground, sightings of this particular species are extremely rare. While minerals are this beast's primary source of food, the beetle itself does not have the ability to digest these minerals. Instead, metabacteria living inside the beetle's stomach chemically break down the minerals. The resulting purified metal is discharged, but rare metals such as gold and platinum crystallize onto the iridescent glint beetle's shell, resulting in the beautiful laminated shimmer. Oh, interesting. Wollywog, Amphicarus albino, Amphituber family. It is believed that juvenile wollywogs were once carried by underground current into caverns, where they thrived in the dark habitat. This troglodytic species of wollywog's coloration results from generations of cave dwelling and lack of sunlight. Comparative differences between the size and shape of this wollywog and other species are thought to be the result of natural selection at work, choosing traits better suited to life in a subterranean environment. Wogpole, Amphicarus fraudendum, Amphituber family. The wollywog spawns in early spring, laying its eggs on low-hanging tree branches and shrubs growing in or near lakes and ponds. Such unorthodox amphibious behavior is a defense mechanism, protecting the eggs from predation by blue Pikmin and water dumples. The Wollywog's wild hopping near the shoreline in early spring is thought to be a method of driving predators away from the wogpole eggs. Crimson Candy Pop Bud, Flora rufusea, Candy Pop family. No matter what color Pikmin is tossed into the bosom of this flower, it spits out the same number of red Pikmin seeds. The Pikmin, the Candy Pop flowers, and the Pikmin onions are not easily explained by current theories of the xenobotanical sciences, and thus have not yet been appropriately studied and classified. I also kind of wonder if Olimar just doesn't want to study the Pikmin, because that would probably mean dissecting the poor creatures, and like, no. Who would dissect a Pikmin? That's the worst thing ever. Emperor Bulblax, Oculus Supremus, Grubdog family. The largest member of the Grubdog family is normally found buried in the ground, with only the stalks of its eyes exposed. This camouflage allows the predator to surprise smaller creatures and use its long, adhesive tongue to capture prey. The thick hide and angular hump give the organism a distinct rock-like quality. During the rainy season, moss grows freely on its hump, making it nearly impossible to distinguish this lethal predator from a stone. Ew. Mayhaps that would explain the weird plant stuff that was growing on him in Pikmin 1? Or mayhaps. And oh yeah, so we've completed our first series. So yeah, all of the treasures in this game are split apart into various different series. You got the survival series. These will sell like hot-cake cakes to scientists and entrepreneurs. And once you unlock all the treasures in a specific series, you can press the minus button to read the ship's sales pitch, to see what he says in order to get people to buy it. So yeah, that's cool. We'll read through those after we're done reading Olimar's entries. I just realized I completely forgot to put something in my latest expedition report. When carrying fallen creatures or pellets, Pikmin will take them to the onion of their same color. If a mixed crew of Pikmin are carrying spoils, the color majority dictates the destination. Carry pellets to same colored onions to maximize Pikmin seed production. You know, it's weird that the game never actually gives you a proper tutorial on that. No, you have to collect this treasure and read Olimar's description in order to get that. Though, to be fair, I feel like a lot of people would be able to figure that out for themselves, or at least some of that. This must be the fossilized remains of an enormous land-dwelling creature. I was unable to piece together the entire beast, but it certainly had a massive head. It's obviously quite different from the Pikmin and other species I've encountered. Perhaps it's an extinct creature that couldn't adapt to changes in its environment. This fossil was dug up deep underneath the awakening wood. Given its shape and morphology, I suspect that it is some kind of prehistoric sea creature. If so, it's feasible to say the whole region was once situated on the ocean floor. Oh. At first glance, this may look like just a pebble, but it's actually a crystallized life form. Okay, so I don't have any proof, but it's still an exciting scientific discovery. Now, see, entries like that make me think that, like, on the one hand, Olimar does seem to be a semi-legitimate scientist in the fact that he's writing up all of the, well, presumably he's writing out all the Piclopedia entries. But at the same time, he doesn't seem to be above making just wild conclusions. My son tells me that this type of figurine is all the rage with kids. The strangest things amuse kids. When I was a kid, we were lucky if we were allowed to even talk about figurines. P.S. When I found this figurine, it had been placed so that it was protected by a wall of flame. My research isn't complete, but I think it may have been a shrine of some kind. Ooh. Detailed analysis has revealed that this artifact is extremely ancient. It's obviously an important archaeological discovery, but the salesman in me is more interested in its monetary value. Maybe I'll get the best of both worlds by selling it to a museum. I mean, hey, that's a good idea. You know, nice compromise there. With the assistance of the blue Pikmin, we found a canister of paint today. I used it to give the ship a fresh coat of paint. But did it thank me? No. As a space pilot, I've always treated my ship like a trusted companion, even if it is a smart aleck. Yet that snobbish ship has the gall to complain about the color. There's no pleasing it. Forget this, I'm going to bed. Eternal Emerald Eye. I've lived for decades, and yet there are still mysteries that are beyond my comprehension. For example, why are some women so crazy about things that sparkle? That's one enigma I'll probably never unravel. Oh hey Collectathon, glad you're back. We're probably gonna wrap up the stream shortly, just going through the various treasures we got from the previous day. When I look at sapphires, I remember a long time ago when I would buy my wife jewelry. I'd buy her jewels every time she cried, which turned out to be all the time. It was tough with my meager salary. Lately, it seems that my daughter has been admiring my wife's ring. For now, she's satisfied with her cheap toy ring, but when she gets bigger... I love watching her grow up, but it also makes me fearful for my wallet. Man, poor Olimar, he's so relatable and it's hilarious. When I gaze at this stone, I can feel my fate being forecasted. It must know what's going to happen to me. I'm sure it sees that I'll be hailed as a brilliant visionary and brave explorer when I return to Hakatate. No comment on that. How much treasure is just like 2 or maybe 4 more. I'm shocked! I can't believe this is the only stock of medical supplies we've got! If one of us were to get ill or injured, we'd be in serious trouble. We'll have to be sure to watch our step and always wash our hands. We could also search for medicine among the treasures we've collected. I found this marvelous alloy in a hole swarming with Bulborbs. On that adventure, I even clashed with an Emperor Bulblax. In honor of my triumph over that appallingly obese beast, I named the hole the Bulblax Kingdom. Okay, now for the ship's sales pitches over, the Survival series, which is literally just these 2 thingies. A must-have medical item for explorers. If you need powerful results, this is for you. It even comes with a testimonial from our employees. Use this and fear nothing ever again. A dependable item in crucial times. Stay safe by keeping one at home and one at the office. It is indispensable. If you are health conscious, buy this. So yeah, the ship's sales pitches are, just like sales pitches about like, just trying to get people to buy the products. And yeah, I believe that is the smallest series of the bunch. The rest all have, we're probably not going to be seeing any more of them for a while. Like a long while. That being said though, I think that here, yeah, we've, just barely crossed the 4-hour threshold, so this is the perfect opportunity to end it. So yeah, we made some decent progress, got started, found all 5 Pikmin types, went through 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh wow, 5 dungeons, and got a handful of above ground treasures. Overall, a solid start. So yeah, we are going to be continuing Pikmin 2 tomorrow, Sunday, 1 to 5 p.m. CDT. And yeah, I think we're just, we'll just continue through the adventure. What are we going to do next immediately, actually? Yeah, I think, the starting off the next stream, we're going to head back to the Awakening Wood and round up the last handful of, there should only be like 1 treasure and 1 dungeon left, so I think we'll mop it up. So yeah, tomorrow, Sunday, 1 to 5 p.m. CDT, gonna be back, streaming more Pikmin 2, gonna start with the Awakening Wood, then probably head to the Valley of Repose, because yeah, we've done barely any exploring there, and now that we have all 5 Pikmin, we can do a bunch of cool stuff. So yeah, I think that's good for now, so thank you all very much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. This stream got actually a surprisingly decent amount of viewership, especially compared to the last one, so I appreciate that. Hope you all enjoyed, and I hope that you'll all tune in for the next one. Have a good rest of your day, everybody.